P P P P P P P P P Okay.
Alright, did Bubs make noise? Chat, can you hear him? You should be able to hear that. Nice, we got a notification. That's not a notification I wanted to read.
Then don't read it.
No, I'm just saying. No. Weep, weep, weep.
So why didn't you want to read it, Carl?
Because it made me sad.
Why?
Because it made me sad. Now, chat. We're back. Again. And you can hear Bubs.
Allegedly.
Game, are you fucking okay? It's like, okay, there we go. I'm so
It might not be okay.
sick and tired of Windows 10.
One of these days, Carl will join me. I'm glad I don't have Windows 10.
It's okay. So I was telling Bubs, because Halo Infinite's probably, gonna be on Windows 10, right? Exclusive. And I'm like, Bubs, I can't let you escape, but I'm not a sick son of a bitch, and I would never ask Bubs to fucking downgrade from what he has now to fucking trash Windows 10. When I have to buy Bubs a little terabyte drive that he can put beautiful Windows 10 on. Yes, Bubbles. Yes. How do you feel?
That's awful, though.
It is going to be awful, but we can then stream everything that's modern.
Modern.
Yeah. From
I feel like Halo Infinite is like a billion years old.
It's not even out yet.
And I still feel like it's outdated.
It probably is, but it kind of looks fun, actually, in terms of gameplay. I do not give a shit about the story. I haven't since 4. 4 is by far the worst Halo ever made. Followed by 5, which was actually somewhat of an improvement when it came to gameplay.
It was at least different.
At least it had fun gunplay. Something that Halo never really truly ever had to begin with.
Nope.
It had okay gunplay, but it was limited by the fact that it was on console. And Halo 5, for whatever reason, decided that, hey, you know what we're going to do now? We're going to actually introduce gunplay, and guns will actually have different weight to them. And that was actually quite refreshing. The robot
and you can
with
actually
teeth,
hit
so
things. You can actually aim.
The assault rifle is actually a gun that you can use and feel proud of for once. It turns out all they had to do was just fucking add gunplay, and the assault rifle and those other guns actually finally felt like they had unique mechanics. Even the shitty Forerunner guns actually felt like guns that were fun to use. And they had gimmicks to them. What's the name of the thing? Something Kyle, because you're retarded and you're...
Well dumb.
Shut up, Ev. He's like... The Great Prophet says, hello, Kib. Hello, Bubette. Good, good. He knows the fembub name.
I'm hungry.
Me too.
I just had dinner. Like,
after this, we're doing reports, and we're doing it till the sun comes up and the sun goes down tomorrow. So if Friday I'm super duper fucking, like, dead inside, you'll know why, chat. It's because I haven't slept. Because I was doing reports 24/7. And I will be doing reports all fucking night. I just around. I don't want to. But now you know why, chat. If I'm super tired tomorrow, that's because I did my reports. I will be doing the pizza vote. I still have more pizza coupons. But I'm starting to run out. It'll mean soon it'll be time to make homemade pizza, and then I'll let chat actually vote for ingredients. I kind of want to try anchovy pizza because it scares me in a lot of ways. Black 1917 donates $3 to
Shrimp
say.
pizza.
Squeak. That sounds... You know, that could, in theory, not be as bad.
In theory.
If you switch the sauce to an Alfredo sauce base, and you switch the cheese to some lighter cheese, like an Alfredo cheese or something, complimentary, and you can treat it like an Alfredo pizza.
Gouda cheese might work.
Yeah, that in theory that could actually taste okay. I don't think that's gonna be like, ooh, this is something I want to have again, but it's not gonna be something that I would commit suicide over.
And don't forget pineapple.
Then the suicide is definitely going to happen, babes. Now where's my chubby little baby?
I'll come to me.
Baby, no. You called Bacchus weak.
No, you're called Bacchus quick.
What? Why would I name myself that?
Because you're Bacca. And you can
Where are you,
squeak.
Porkins?
Portal to me, Cal. Have a portal.
Room all bubs. No, if you go over there, it's scary, babe. Oh my god, beep. Ask for a small amount of anchovies on a pizza, so it's the entire pizza with the little fishies on it. That sounds so scary, though. Those pizzas sound like... I don't know where, but I've heard people go like, anchovy pizza is actually pretty good. And I'm like, I just don't see it. I can't imagine that being enthralling. I've never even had an anchovy before. And I don't know if I ever want to. There's actually only a few select types of fishes I like. And I find myself disliking salmon. I used to like salmon. My taste buds have changed. I'm no longer
I don't
a
like
fan.
salmon.
You don't like salmon?
No, not really. But I don't like most fish.
Depends on what it is. Tilapia's kind of good. If seasoned well. How they breed tilapia is a bit disgusting, though.
Now we're going back to where we were, Kyle. Where we were. Fish is poopy, though.
Where are we going, Bib?
Where we left off last time.
Where did we leave off last time?
I guess we'll have to find out.
Where are you? I don't even know, Bib.
Use your brain hole, Kyle. Think.
The red portal? But I already went to that. I don't remember where we left off. Barkham, Tarkin, Vale Road? Asterkern? I don't know. Bib. Bib. Bib.
Use your brain hole, Kyle.
Bib, where, Bib? Bib, where? Where, Bib?
Use your brain hole, Kyle.
Bib, where, Bib?
Brain hole, Kyle.
Bib, where, Bib?
Brain hole.
I don't want to. I don't have a home. Bib.
Then come to me.
Good, Bib. There we go. Good. Fuzzybeard is happy. Fuzzybeard, did you see your little profile picky? I gave Fuzzy, and I'm giving Kase little icons. People who guest on the channel sometimes get icons. Mostly because they're cheap, and it gives Indio a break from those very hard projects I've been giving him.
Sounds like excuses.
He's been working pretty hard, though. Here's some easy stuff for you to do. Some relaxing stuff. If they died, you killed it, and babe, oh my god.
We did. Keep. The beard is down here. Keep. Kill them. Kill them, Keep.
Trying, babe. But they're still wiggling. Now they're not. Good shit, good. Let the killing flow through.
Keep.
Wrong, bub.
Keep.
Where you on?
If you could have any meal right now, which would it be?
Any meal?
Yes, any meal.
Any meal.
Any meal, Kyle.
Okay.
As in food.
I don't know. I'm not 100% certain. I like so many things. What would I have right now? Yeah, I've been thinking about pizza because Pizza Friday is coming up, but right now I wouldn't want to have that. Maybe a chicken pasta. Or maybe that thing I was going to make actually later. I'm going to use the fucking retardedly, extremely spicy fucking import ramen that makes me want to commit suicide, but tastes kind of good at the same time. And I bought a rotisserie chicken and put it in the refrigerator. I'm going to carve up the rotisserie chicken, then make the ramen. That does
That's what sounds the most tempting to you right now.
That's within reach, Bubs. That's within reach.
Yeah, but we're not on about reach. Any meal, Kyle. Any.
Any meal? I could go for Red Lobsters. I like their biscuits, and I would like a lobster tail. Or maybe sushi. I kind of have a craving for that lately.
You like sushi?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But that's gross and icky.
What's up? You've not even had it, Bib.
It
You don't even know if it's icky.
I've had fish cooked. And raw fish would be even worse.
Bubbles, don't diss it till you try it. Where did you go, Bib? You... Oh, there.
I didn't go anywhere, Kyle.
Sitting under all those words. I was looking at chat and then I look back and see Bub gone. Bub gone. Bub not on mini map. Bub not.
Sometimes things just go pew pew.
You know what I could use for a dessert though? That Warcraft cake. That was so good. Though minus the food coloring on the frosting, because that's pointless for me.
A good dessert. I'd rather go for a good chocolate mousse right about now.
Oh. See, I looked up the recipe for that Warcraft cake. Kind of annoying to make because it's a bit fucking convoluted. And there's some really pointless extra steps to make it look like it's one from the, game, but I don't want it to look like that. I don't care. It doesn't matter what it looks like, it matters what it tastes like.
It does.
That's why culinary arts is such a pointless class. Like, it's about the presentation. That's for like, if you're doing restaurant stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes
Or
presentation isn't
cooking,
important.
it doesn't.
Your food shouldn't look like it's an abomination and you wouldn't want to eat it. But naturally, good food will naturally look good, more or less.
Usually. There are some exceptions.
I bought some fancy cheese. The spicy cheese. Make homemade sandwiches with. And then this I bought sourdough bread. But the problem is, the monkey that fucking pre-cut up the bread, because you can't buy it uncut up for whatever reason, they cut this fucking bread wrong. Like, the cuts are too thick in the bread now, and it's like, fuck. Now if I have to make a sandwich, I can't even taste the fucking stuff because there's so much bread.
That sounds like you have to put more stuff on it then.
That's awful.
Simple solution.
Beep. I like how I just preemptively made the bleep sound as I died. To be fair, with that damage intake, that was very obvious what's gonna happen. I demand a portal, babe. Portal.
You already have a portal.
We're almost to the end, bib, of this side.
I'm getting there. Look at the poor piggy trying to kill me.
Honestly, if that happens with you, Nidhogger, what I sometimes do when I get build paralysis is I just look up another person's build and then read what it's about to get like the general idea of it and be like, And I just play with somebody else's build.
I'm just kind of doing whatever right now with my build.
But that's what I do when I get build paralysis. Well, what do I want to make? That happened to me all the time, especially in early WoW. when I first started playing Bub, I'd get the character syndrome. Like, oh, I want a mage. Oh, but I also want a druid. Oh, but I'd also like to try warrior. Warrior's trash. But
Why don't you try them all?
I did.
No problem solved.
That happened with me in WoW. That happened with me in pretty much not just WoW, but almost every MMO really. The one I don't think it happened to me was Star Trek Online because I got bored of the game before I got down like before I got too far into it. Did my first like quote unquote space dungeon thing and I was like, in
WoW I started as a mage, then I switched to paladin before I hit like level 30 even.
Bubs, you are a
And then
paladin.
I played that. And then I switched to priest in Wrath.
Why?
Yes.
Priestly bib. What kind of priest?
Originally made the priest as an alt, just in case we needed a priest for raids, but then I just ended up playing it as main.
What did you do with your priest bib? What spec?
Played it.
Yeah, no, but what spec bib?
Shadow and Discipline.
But why? But it was
Because-
good. If I remember right, that was actually pretty good during Wrath.
Discipline was
These were also pretty good
Special
during
in
Wrath, if I
Wrath.
remember right. Weren't they?
yeah. The Discipline was very special. It was just stack int, never run out of mana. And then top healing.
Alara's dead. Bubs.
Oh no. So anyway.
Bib.
Inquisitor Seal. Do I have that? So many little things, God help me. I do have that technically. Not really all that good still. Me. Casting speed. Blah. Blah.
The armor value on that is
Whoa.
great, but it's garbage for me. Goddamn stupid trees.
Pew pew, Cal. Pew pew. What's wrong, Cal?
Do
That happens occasionally.
you wanna build a bub, man?
Not particularly. Why? Empowered Storm Guard. Well, Gal, do you want an empowered Storm Guard?
Not particularly.
Might be good for an Oathkeeper, actually.
But chat, why? Just
You know, in one raid, I decided to fuck around while we're doing ICC on my Discipline Priest.
oh my god, Ice Crown Citadel. I like how I immediately remembered that. I'm surprised.
And I was like,
Variations.
I'm just gonna fuck around. I'm gonna use the level 60 stuff. I'm gonna rather heftily cock my healing output a bit. For no real reason. Still top healing.
Most priests are either there are a couple things. They're either presumptuous little douche canoes that get super mad, and I don't blame them while that happens. But they can be quite the asshole. Or B, they're fucking awful and they suck at their job. Actually no. That's kind of the two personalities really. That's kind of the you want the asshole ones. Sure they're dicks, but at least they'll get the shit done.
Yeah, the thing is, Discipline, like 99.9% of healing basically was the powered shield.
Yeah.
So you would basically always have priority on healing zone because the shield would absorb before people would take damage, while all the other healers would actually have to heal damage. So if someone took damage and your shield absorbed that, that would count towards your healing. So if you just cocked all the other healers out of being able to heal, you're easily going to top the healing.
Watch that homework. Kick your ass later. What homework? Whose homework? It's yelling at somebody, I think. And it means, and then they're just like, okay, ketchup, whatever. I like that narrative. What about, You know what? Yeah. Unholy. Unholy Spec for Death Knight is never, I can't remember that ever being good.
I can.
When was it good?
Waters of Draenor, at least.
Oh, I didn't play then. I always liked it though, because like, oh, pet class for Death Knight.
Death Knight in Waters of Draenor. Blood was actually very enjoyable.
It annoys me.
There's something kind of soothing about topping healing as the tank.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Because of the Vengeance mechanics, your shield would just absorb so much fucking damage.
Unholy was good in Legion. I also didn't play them. It makes me sad.
I imagine it was more or less the same.
Remember at launch it wasn't very good. Well, Death Knight as a class was broken on launch. I remember that much. It didn't really matter. When they started to actually balance it out, and it's like, my class is getting weak. Specifically my spec.
My hero cleave.
It's like, we're gonna do tons of hero classes. How many are there now? 2.
The whole idea of a hero class was so fucking dumb.
I get what they meant by it, but it's on paper it sounded quite appealing though. It's like, ooh, once you played the game after a certain point, you'll be able to make a hero class, which are like these other classes that open up down the road. It's like, wow, that sounds kind of cool. Except when you realize that it doesn't really matter, and you should just be able to make a class whenever you want. You shouldn't have to fucking have it level 55. So stupid.
And it also discourages people from starting as that class. Like, if you're getting new people in, it's like, ah, but I already leveled this one up to this level. I'm attached to it now.
Yes.
Despite it being completely meaningless. That's a new person perspective.
When I got Wrath, I remember the Bokes. I was like, I don't care. Because at that point I was playing Warrior, and I'm like, I hate Warrior. Level 57 or something. Like, I'm gonna be the Death Knight. I had no problem switching. I was totally happy with that. I don't mind being a DK. And then DK just became my main after that, because it was the first class that I actually had a lot of fun with. I should not have tried to main Warrior, though.
Warrior. It's not really interesting.
It isn't. I know there are people that like it and enjoy it, because they just like to bonk shit. But, like, that just wasn't fun for me.
Warriors are good, it's just
No, they're
not
bad
interesting.
class. It just wasn't me. The DK was like a warrior, but with, like, magical spells. And I should try the Paladin. Well, I should. I should have. But I think I would have liked the Paladin.
Paladin. The Paladin is one of those classes that changed a lot because they didn't know what direction to take it in exactly.
Yeah, I do remember Paladins
Same with
complaining
Discipline
about
Priest.
that. My class keeps fucking changing. Blizzard like, we do what we want, fuck you. No, we do.
Discipline Priest is also one of those that they never really figured out.
Oh god, that'd be cancer, Nidhogger. Becoming a Death Knight should require you to convert your character into the Death Knight. While narratively, that would make sense in a narrative sense. Sort of. I just don't remember Death Knights ever being made out of mages that were killed.
It sounds cute on paper, but it's a really stupid idea.
Because also it forces you to yeet one of your other characters, and that's not very fun.
It was like, okay. Now you're either going to have to make a specific character and a specific class that works on. Just one class that works with,
You
or
have
a
to
couple.
grind it to level
Or
55.
you're going to be like, I'm a priest. Look at my death knight wearing all cloth.
Oh my god, that'd be awful. See, what I always wanted them to do with Wrath is I was like, oh, I hope they'll have, like, the Scourge is going to be, like, this prevalent thing for a while. Maybe they'll introduce a Necromancer class, because that would be kind of nifty. Though the Death Knight pseudo is kind of like that, but it's not a caster.
Yeah, except where would that fit in?
I have no idea. Like, mechanically speaking, where does it fit in? It would be a pet
Not even
class.
mechanically.
What would it
Who
do?
would accept necromancers? The Horde wouldn't, the Alliance wouldn't.
Nope. Necromancy banned. The only reason why they even tolerate Death Knights is because they help them against the Lich King.
Mm-hmm.
And that's tolerate, I want to point out. Because they don't like them.
I mean, you remember the walk of shame into Storm and Orgrimmar?
Yeah, they fucking throw like shit at you and spit at you.
Yep.
Now, see, that didn't make sense to me. Because they would never let you pass the city gates.
Well, if you had some sort of paper being like, let me in, I come on guard of blah 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 blah.
Maybe, but I think they'd send like a fucking detect. Like, let's just think about this historically. What are Death Knights at that point in Azeroth? What have they done? Killed
Bad
people.
things.
Only bad things. They've never, up until that point, ever showed mercy or any sort of anything to the living. So narratively, doesn't quite make sense. Any plans to play Dark Alliance? It's free on Xbox Game Pass. 4 classes. Story is cool. Daniel, I don't agree. The game doesn't look that good. I take a look at it, and we looked at it. We actually did. And I don't know if that's quite up our tea. Also, it just didn't get received that well. We also have a ton of other
absolutely
games.
horrendously.
Yeah. I was trying
It's
to be
like
diplomatic.
37% positive when I checked.
Well, now it's like 50 or something.
That's still fucking terrible.
It's not very good. But actually, we want to do other things. I want to do Creeper World 4 once we beat these games that we have on our list. And I eventually want to do Pulsar now that that actually had its 1.0 launch. Pulsar will be fun.
Allegedly.
What class do you think Blondie will be?
We want to be captain.
I think he will.
And then he'll go for science.
That's what he did last time. He's like, I want to be captain in Barotrauma. But Arch doesn't like being actually leader or party leader. Like, he actually doesn't. He always gives off the idea that he's like, I want to be in charge. But he's like, I actually don't. Actually.
He'll settle for science.
He likes support classes and stuff like that. And that doesn't bother me. Maybe Bub should be captain in this next stream, because now we're going to do it with mods. You want to be captain, Bub? Want to try it?
Sure.
Maybe I'll try your class. What did you do? Repair stuff.
Nuclear engineer.
How does that work exactly?
Don't want barotrauma now, right?
Yeah, Barotrauma. Not Pulsar. Pulsar has only one type of engineer. Only one.
Well, you turn on the reactor, you set it to auto because fuck doing that manually. And then you just pray that you have a smallish submarine. If you have a large one, then well, you hang yourself.
I know Doge is hanging out in Super Squeakers, but he didn't say anything in chat. You're the Doge. If Doge is watching, Doge, you should DM me what kind of Doge you want. Like, what Doge want? Borky.
Give him a Shiba.
I might. Turn him into rags. Give him the... Yeah. You know that would piss him off so much.
I do know that would piss him off. That's why I said it.
He would be so mad. Like, God, fucking hate you. Oh my God, Bubbles. He would not even stop showing up. Just make it look exactly like Regs and don't even tell Indio. Be like, yeah, give him, like, make it a Shiba Inu and also give it sunglasses. Eagle says, the better Regs. Doge is, if you want to compare, is what is considered a better Regs in our friend group. Okay, I don't think he's watching, because otherwise I think we would see some serious insults by now.
We'll see something by now, I'm pretty sure.
We'd be so mad right now. He's just like, oh yeah. He just walks away from his computer. Give him an English bulldog. No, I'm gonna let him pick. I generally let people pick unless they take too long. Hands and Fairman. Hands and... They were so indecisive, Bubbles.
That's nice.
I was like, you didn't let me pick. That's because Bubbles is a little Hema princess. Why? It's based off the Austrian princess, Lily.
So you don't let people pick?
Well, are you people, Bubs?
Yes.
You have proof?
Yes.
Bubbles, no you don't. Bubs, stop.
A birth certificate, Cal.
I have a birth certificate. That doesn't make you a people.
No, it makes me a singular of people, a person.
Yeah, see? I don't let persons pick. I let people pick in groups. I was like,
You
communist.
also don't.
Collectivism. What's wrong, Bubs? You mad? He's like a little bit.
I'm just a liar.
Bubbles is me. Admit it. Cat thinks you're way hotter the way you are now. No.
Can you stop dying, Kyle?
Everything Jake did was nice. It was a titty monster, though. Anything Jake does is fucking titty monster.
It is. It's true.
Like, he just draws titty monster in the form of people.
Hi, Cal. Look at your health. You don't even have 3,000 health yet.
About you. Also, champ. Fairman will be the one doing, hosting the community event. As far as the server goes, we're gonna do that. We should also do... Fairman, what you should do is organize a couple tests. Just so we have it all sure that it's working. And that's in regards to the Sunday Star Wars Battlefront 2 community event that takes place after the RP. Disco may or may not be joining. Because, depends on how late the RP ends.
It's all poop. All of it. It's
Because she
all
works Monday.
poop.
That's okay. We'll be doing more of them in the future. Also want to do Hold Fast Nations at War again, because that was fun.
That was special, particularly when you turn on public chat.
When we got ranked volley fire squads going, that was actually quite fun though, Bubs.
I never participated in that.
Oh, you weren't there for when we did that? That was actually sick. They recently added Italy, though all that really means is just new skins. And new things they scream. So we'll have it screaming Italians now. The naval combat in the game is also quite fun, but also very special. Much like being able to
Specialist in the name
control.
of the game.
I mean, mess with people. Like the white mage, no one fucks the white mage. See, I always thought Arch was a party, like a party leader style of character or player, but he isn't. And that's what surprised me.
Arch likes to do his own thing.
He does. Which is why...
Occasionally to the detriment of others.
Which is why I was sabotaged. Or not sabotaged. Which is why I was surprised when we did Barrow Trauma. I think I said sabotaged. I was surprised when we did Barrow Trauma that he wanted to be the cap... Or he didn't want to be the captain. He did it once and then he was just like, nah. No more. Which leads me to believe that we'll try Pulsar and it'll be the same way. He'll be like, I don't want to be captain. Because being captain, you actually don't get that much. Like, all you do in Barrow Trauma for captain is your helm navigation. So technically, you can control where the ship can go. And in Pulsar, you get even less stuff to do. Because technically, you can help out with, like, fires and stuff and boarding parties, but, like, you're mostly just there to give orders.
Mm-hmm.
And a part of me likes doing that, but I don't like doing it all the time. Sometimes I like to do something else once in a while to break up the monotony. Which is why Bubbles will be captain. This Friday.
And you'll get to suffer.
I get to do something else. Then just stand there and watch the map as I do the ping thing. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bored of that.
Don't worry. I'm getting tired of watching junction boxes explode.
It's my turn to do that.
Yeah. Maybe I'll give you some payback too.
Bubbles, don't worry. There's no reason to be upset, Bub. Bubbles like, I want my revenge.
Why are the baddies here, Cal? Make them stop. Make them go away.
They're not. They're dying, man. They're being murdercated. Being murdercated very slowly.
Why are there more of them coming then?
We'll try to focus down Grimdawn, then we'll focus down Yakuza. Then we'll finally be free.
You're a Yakuza.
I don't not like Yakuza, it's just special.
You're a Yakuza.
People ask me, what's your opinion? Do you like Yakuza? It's like, I don't hate it, but at the same time, it's a weird game. It's infinitely more interesting than Grand Theft Auto, though. If that gives anybody any consolation.
The GTA Online could be fun to enforce onto public servers.
You can't have private servers anymore?
You can, but you can't do anything on them.
What? What do you mean?
Like, all the money-making activities are locked there.
That's actually stupid.
It is.
Like, unironically, that's fucking retarded. Why would they do that?
And instead, you have to suffer griefers and hackers instead.
See, I tried GTA Online. We did a public server, and it was kind of mildly amusing. But, like, I don't know. The game has too many problems. Its community being the leading one. And the fact that
And it's like, oh, I'm actually having fun. And then someone just spawns in a tank and it's like, meh, boom. Like, oh.
creepers.
And then you lose your ammo when you die, so you can't even fight back against it because, well, you have no ammo left.
And they just spawn kill you over and over again. Yeah,
Yep.
I know. I played it a little bit. I do remember that problem. Yes, and the reason
also
why
pay
they
to
do
win.
that, yeah, Robert Mark says is because they want you to buy the money and stuff. Yeah, it's a pay-to-win game. Rockstar Games is actually a super shitty company, like, unironically.
They are.
They only got popular by being edgy and really cringe. Now, you could say the same about Running with Scissors, but at least they have fucking class. And they haven't done pay-to-win garbage either. At all. So if you want to talk about edgy developers that are actually cool, definitely Postal. Postal 4. I do want to do the multiplayer for that when it's ready. But we're waiting. It's
Gonna be a while, I'm pretty sure.
it's big. Well, they're a small studio. They don't have a lot of money. They're kind of like us, so I understand. It's gonna take them time, and you know what? I'm willing to wait. I'd rather wait for an amazing good game than get a shitty game.
I'm not sure if Postal 4 is gonna reach up to levels of amazing.
No, I don't think so.
Probably just gonna be like, yeah, it's fun.
You know what? It plays very much kind of like Postal 2 did, which is a fun little sandboxy game. And honestly, that's kind of all I really was expecting, and that's kind of all I really wanted out of it. So, and if it has multiplayer, that's even better. There's the only thing I didn't like about 2 was no multiplayer campaign. Because the whole point of Postal is you just do normal activities, but they're kind of like really chores, and they're very.
Yep, they are chores. Like standing in line.
Yep,
and you can stand in line and wait, or you're gonna shoot up the place.
And get the thing anyways. The game, like, you can play the game without fucking going postal, but the game is designed to make you go postal, and that's the fun part about it. Having to wait in line, having a fucking cashier be an absolute douchebag to you. And you have all the tools to kill him. Being actually attacked by, what was it? In Postal 2, what was it? The game thingies? Where it's like, video games are big.
People. Yes, the demonstrants, and there's also the terrorists. That's a boss.
There's a spin-off by another studio in the works for running with scissors for their IP, Postal. First-person shooter, done in a retro style. It kind of looks kind of good. We'll see. I do like the craze of revival of retro shooters lately.
Retro shooters, or just
Retro shooters as in
not
like
very recent shooters?
Like, they're not like Call of Duty, because Call of Duty popularized the very linear procedural shooters, where you run on a path and you kill stuff, and that can be fun in a way, right? Moving from major set piece to major set piece. Like, I actually enjoyed doing some of them, actually. But there's a certain charm in the non-set piece based ones, where they're a little bit more open-ended, and there's exploration, and secrets, and puzzles, and you get to find cool things. And the puzzles aren't
That called retro shooters now?
True, they're not really retro, but old school shooters. The quote-unquote dusk, or things of that like, that ilk. There's a little bit more exploration to it. Also, the fact that it doesn't take the Doom approach, because the new Doom sucks. Like, Doom Eternal is like, you need to use X weapon to counter X enemy, and you need to use this weapon to counter that enemy. No longer...
That kind of stuff actually sucks.
They killed weapon freedom. Because the whole thing that made Doom 2016 kind of endearing in a way, it wasn't a great game, was the fact that you could use whatever weapons you wanted in whatever order you wanted. You had weapon freedom, and they had their own gimmicks to them, sure.
I mean, realistically, you would use whatever weapon you had ammo for in the moment.
That's true as well. But what Eternal did is they basically made it so that certain weapons counter certain enemy types, and if you don't use that weapon type against that enemy, you're going to play suboptimally, and you're going to be basically punished for it.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is just horseshit.
That's stupid. That's why I didn't like Eternal. That's also why when we streamed it, I wanted to be done with it. Because I actually did not enjoy it at all.
I know you want to be done with it, Kyle. We noticed. Everyone did.
We're almost to the end. 4 hours in, like 3 hours later, almost there. Oh god. Shooters should, especially shooters like that, you should be able to enjoy the weapons and their mechanics behind them. You shouldn't be punished.
Have fun.
For fucking like using the wrong weapon on a different enemy type. And also the boss design was extraordinarily lazy and super cheap. People defended it to an absolute absurd degree. It's not even challenging. The bosses were really weak and pathetic. Like the whole fucking Doomslayer boss or whatever. Not the Doomslayer boss, because that's you. But the fucking, like, dude with the axe, like, that was lame. He was not even a good boss. He was boring to fight and more of a chore. Because he was super gimmicky. And people are like, wow, this is amazing because games journals are having a hard time with it. Just because games journals have a hard time with something doesn't make it good. Games journals are retarded and should be ignored. But because fucking, like, people come, like, those
People drop all
things,
standards in order to be contrarian for political reasons.
they do it, and they did it with Eternal. Like, stupid journos, which are dumb, and who cares what their stupid opinion is? They're like, you're too hard. Well, no one cares what your opinion is. It's not about it being hard, it's about the bosses being badly designed. And because of that, like, they'd shut down
fun.
arguments. Like, yeah, no, there's legitimate arguments. The bosses aren't very interesting in Eternal. Like, they're very boring and very uninteresting to engage.
Yeah, I mean,
I hate the contrarians because they're just like the journos. In an opposite sense, almost.
I'm not even sure if I recall any of the bosses from Doom 2016.
They were not very good bosses.
I remember a couple of them. They weren't particularly interesting. Like the actual fun encounters were some of the hard, like, arenas.
Yeah, well, there's tons of them. That's actually where, in my opinion, 2016 actually thrived. The bosses in 2016 aren't that good.
Like there were a couple of those arenas when you climb the tower, for instance.
Yep, where you have to fight on, like, tons of enemies, and you get all sorts of verticality. That was fun.
Yep.
You know,
That was actually good.
honestly, that's my opinion about the original Doom games as well. Like, the boss fights were never very good. It was always, in my opinion, just the gobs of enemies that were the fun part to
It's
just
hard to
murder your way
do
through.
fun boss fights in a first-person shooter.
It is. It is.
And it's hard to do fun boss fights in general, really.
I mean, Halo 5 tried. It's awful. Absolutely awful. We just spawned the same enemy 10 times. It was so easy. It wasn't even hard at all.
Pew, 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 pew,
But I
pew.
think there's a mistake in focusing on boss. Like, even Dusk. Like, Dusk's boss fights are the... Like, shooter boss fights are never really good. What's more interesting to me is enemy variety. And the types of enemies you fight.
Mm-hmm.
And the gimmicks behind the enemy units that you encounter.
A boss fight is the equivalent of just one arena. That's all it is. In terms of content.
Mm-hmm. I get what they do. They're trying to break up the pacing a little bit, as well as break up what you're fighting so that it's not always like the same mobs and stuff. But I kind of just enjoy killing mobs and stuff. Have you tried Division? Yeah, I did. I did not like it. The enemies were extremely spongy. To the point where you shoot them in the head like 30 times with like a friggin' machine gun. And it's like, it's not very good.
Well, we're going places.
Like the early part of that game, where are we going?
We're going to Burwich Village.
Where the hell's that?
Right.
Gibby. Little Witch Estates? No. Little Witch Village. It was not a fan of Division. I don't think Bubbles played it.
I didn't. But I don't know how spongy it is.
Just too spongy. Like, the cover shooter play wasn't bad, actually. The sponginess was bad. The promotional material for that game was extraordinarily misleading. Unsurprisingly, from Ubisoft, that's nothing new.
Never trust Ubisoft.
About as
It's
fun
really
as the new Assassin's Creed
bad
games.
company.
Grindy. Their new results of, like, people like Assassin's Creed Odyssey and stuff like that are improvements, but after playing them a little bit, and after understanding them better, they're just grindy. They're bad. They're really badly designed. Like, horribly. Like, honestly, their attempt to revitalize the series may have worked for the
They're
general
just
audience.
worse Skyrims.
But yeah, it's basically like grindy fucking as hell.
It's like Skyrim without mods.
And
Oh.
no magic.
Yeah, not even any magic. Jesus.
You know, right?
You know what? It's even worse than Skyrim without mods.
Yeah, it is.
Skyrim's more open.
You at least have magic and spells and stuff, and you can go anywhere direction. In that game, you can only go to certain zones, and if you go any higher level zones, you have to grind to even get there. Otherwise, you'll just get killed by a fucking dog. It's like, okay, my fucking Spartan dude, who's got like armor and stuff, and has killed hundreds of Greek and Spartan warriors, like, gets killed by a little fucking stray dog. Like, okay. Okay, in 1 hit. Is there any point in to play any Assassin's Creed game after Revelation? Yeah, I'd say so. I found Black Flag to be a mildly, like, a good farewell to the franchise for me, honestly. It wasn't great. It wasn't.
People in general seem to like Black Flag.
It wasn't perfect, but it was fun and enjoyable. And what was great about Black Flag is they just sort of said fuck it to the Assassin's Creed plot, and it just was just more about pirates. And it barely had anything to do with the Templars and the Creed. They were just part of the plot, but you never really thought about them.
Kind of just
They should just embrace the, instead of calling it Assassin's Creed, they should just call it, I don't know, its own thing.
But they can't because
It's
the franchise now.
The story for the Assassin's Creed IP, the modern thing with the Templars and the Assassins, is really stupid. And it's one of the actual carnal failings of the entire franchise. They should have just made a medieval game about you playing as an assassin in the medieval era, and just left it at that during the Crusades. And Assassin's Creed 2 was kind of actually good. I thought Brotherhood was better, though, in my opinion. That's because I thought the gameplay was improved. Brotherhood was the best. Revelations was a downgrade, in my opinion. Also, the blatant biasness of the writers about, like, the Byzantines are fucking bigots and bad people, and the Turks are just misunderstood and trying to help. It's like, okay, this is some revisionist bullshit right here. That was a little stupid.
Pew pew.
I also like the fact that
How do you feel about the swamp, Kyle?
Oh, and we're just killing the monster, bib.
But the swamp isn't our goal, Kyle.
Where we going, Porkins? Works.
Our goal is deep, deep underground.
All around BB is familiar faces.
Pew 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 pew.
There we go, bib.
Here's the ruin, Kyle.
Look at those nipples, Chad. Just like, mmm.
You know you bang it.
The missile, muscly looking Arabian dude.
Ah, you got him? Okay.
I don't
I'll
think
show
that.
you banged that too.
No. The chick with blood on her tits? I don't know if I want to get HIV from that blood.
Oh, we just have HIV.
Hey, look. With a smile like hers, you know it's got HIV.
Downfall.
What?
A smile like hers is probably someone else's blood.
Who had HIV? Damn.
Unlikely. XB.
The same problem with the fucking Far Cry series. Like, I will admit, they're mildly enjoyable with a friend. And that's the only reason why I'd ever play a Far Cry game again. Was if
The best part about Far Cry 5 is the fire mechanic.
So stupid. But it's even cucked compared to the original fire mechanic, which is way better. Far Cry 2, have you ever played it, Bubs?
Yeah.
It's an extremely flawed game, isn't it? But the fire spreads
Yes,
like
I
really
ended up
far.
quitting the game because of its lack of autosaves.
Oh god, it's awful. People are like, Far Cry 2 is better. Well, yes, it has a lot of better things, but the fucking lack of autosaves and the malaria mechanic was awful.
The malaria thing is like, oh look, Wibble is that certain points during the campaign.
Which is
Outside
annoying.
of that, you don't need to care.
Generally, yeah. As far as
Just a part of
Blood
the
Dragon,
campaign.
never played that. That one was like
Me
a
neither.
synthwave sort of like sci-fi thing.
Mhm.
I've always heard good things about it. Maybe
People
I
do say
played a
good things
little
about
bit,
it.
but I didn't play much of it. Because it was based on the shitty Far Cry, which was 3, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think it was 3.
I hated 3. 4 was the one where you go to like that mountain Himalayan area. That was kind of fun.
Yep. Dear God. It's a lot of baddies here, Carl.
Chris, I'm running. Oh shit, that's a dead end.
Hi, Carl.
Continues to run. Oh no. Bob, help, I'm stick beep.
Carl. Be quiet. You got nothing to complain about.
They're dead, Bib. We murdered him.
That's kind of nifty.
No, the ship combat in Black Flag was, it was okay. It's not very good. Very basic. Oh my god, Odyssey tried copying that, and it's hilarious.
Ah, I
They
remember seeing the combat. Jesus Christ, that was special.
They throw javelins at the other boat, and the other boat explodes, and I'm like, what?
I remember seeing you do the Odyssey combat. Jesus Christ, that was something else.
Like, the water looked pretty. I liked, like, boarding the ship. That made sense. But, like, the fucking anything else didn't make sense.
You know, some moving PT boat. Like, fire up the diesel engine.
Yeah, no, the boat goes so fast. It's like, vroom. See, if the boats went slower and were more saunterly, like they are in Valheim, I think it'd actually be relaxing. A very atmospheric adventure thing. They could obviously speed it up a little bit, but that super fast travel thing, also coupled with the fact that the game was just fucking grindy and awful.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Oh look, iron bits, Carl.
I've got so many of those.
Oh wow. A really good pistol. For once, I got a fucking good upgrade.
No, baby.
Let's see. This pistol is level 24. This one is level... Do you have a level? Where the fuck do I see that? Maybe the thing is too long and I can't see it. Either way, I need a new pistol.
What? That wasn't an MMORPG mechanic, Robert. This Odyssey pissed me off. I was a huge Greek myth fan when I was a kid, but it felt like a single-player MMORPG. No, it felt... You know what it felt like? A Japanese RPG. See, you guys always think MMORPG when you think grindy, but like, I understand what grind is. I think a Japanese game, and I'm like, oh no. Because if you've ever played those Japanese RPGs, the real ones, like the
Have you
bad
ever played
ones.
a Korean MMORPG, Carl?
No, I never want to. Actually, we played Black Desert Online. It was cringe.
BDO is not that grindy, actually. It's the
The American
one
version.
of the less grindy ones.
Did you know the Korean version is like super grindy though?
I wouldn't be surprised.
They realized the Americans didn't like it being that grindy. So they actually had to, and the Western audience, not necessarily Americans. And so they fucking had to downscale it so that it wasn't so bad.
I remember trying a Korean RPG once.
Fuck. They're
You
even
barely
worse.
made enough money to buy the food you needed to sit there and replenish your health and mana after a fight.
They're actually bad though. Like
That was
Eastern,
actually awful.
not every Eastern RPG is that way, but the ones like the truly grindy ones are that. Like Assassin's Creed Odyssey is just grindy. It sucks. It's basically JRPG levels, like bad RPG grind. And there are JRPGs that are good, by the way. Who else knows that one? What do you call them?
Golden Sun?
Yeah, that didn't look bad.
Golden Sun's really good.
Those did look good.
Maybe you could use this.
But you're just a bib to me. He's like, he cries. 'cause
More
he's
health.
over. I feel like I have less health now.
Okay. Well, it's percentage shell, so.
I'll be going home at 4 a.m. Then I have to ride back and cheat, and then I can smoke. Okay, Jimmy.
You shouldn't smoke as much.
Shouldn't. Bad for your lungs. You're not.
Also bad for your head.
Yeah, it's bad for you. Jimmy, take you better care of yourself, Jimmy. Jimmy, no.
Potheads are terrible people. They're kind of like Kyle.
Shut up.
Just become oblivious to everything that's happening around them.
They do. Damn it, Bub. I was murdered by dogs.
You died, goddammit.
How could this happen to Kib? Oh, it's pinged somewhere.
Tends to happen.
Nothing of value was pinged.
Ah! There's doggies. Ah!
Portal bib?
Yeah, there's one down already.
Back. Maybe that.
I press L as soon as you die, Kyle.
Bib, wow, Bib. Oh my god, weep.
Or as soon as I know you're dead.
Bib, weep.
Wee. Kyle, you wanna die?
Nope. Speeders.
Yeah. That was a kind of lame amount of enemies, but okay.
What do you mean? They're right there, Bib.
Yeah, this fuck. Well, I was expecting more from the totem. Or shrine, I guess. Let's see. Devotion. Can I get Fisher? Can I actually attach that to... Yes, I can! Okay, which one has the highest chance of actually triggering? 22%.
Garboy's mad.
Of course he is.
Arch wants to be second in command. Get the power and none of the responsibility. Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, yeah.
If we invited Blondie to the Battletech RP, that would be what he wanted too, I bet. You know I would.
Make him the engineer.
You mean the mech tech?
Mm-hmm. Congratulations. You do nothing. You just make a roll now and then. I hope you're feeling brave, Cal.
We're doing bargains.
Coming up on a boss, Cal.
Oh, shit, babe. Remember's like, was, and I'm going like, is. What? Maybe Fairman never popped by in BC once in a while. Or...
He doesn't, though. He's too afraid.
Fucking coward. Little
He
fire
is.
bear. He's like, fire bear meat. Also, fire bear.
Ich bin a Fraulein.
You monkey. You need to tell me the amount of money my father owes you for shipping those parts for him.
What?
Fairman ordered parts from Germany for my dad.
Okay.
My dad's building he's working on a not building. He's doing restoration projects on old audio equipment.
Okay.
Got some stuff from Japan not that long ago, and he's working on stuff for Japan. And he's working on some other piece that's from Europe that he got when he was stationed in Germany. But it's broken, and so he wants to fix it. Because the company, well, two things happened. One of the components was stolen, which is not surprising. The second thing that happened was the people shipping it back from Germany fucking must have kicked it or thrown it down a flight of steps because it every little thing inside of it. And it's been like that for years.
Okay.
Because he never touched it, but now that he can't really work on the vehicles anymore, he likes to work on tinkering. So he wants to tinker with audio equipment now. Again. We used to do that for a living. We used to install home theater systems for people.
Oh, it's something to do at least. It doesn't require you to move around a lot, so.
I've been in very, very, very rich people houses. Working on very expensive things. It's very tedious stuff. But like sound systems for entire buildings, or like, there's that one boat building where there's like a private boat thing, but he likes to work on his boat or his yacht in there. I don't know. Big fancy boat on a lake. He wanted like a sound system installed in there. It was quite a nice system.
Back to Astrian Valley, Kyle. Fairman's like, I recently got really into Battletech, much to my dismay. Why'd I always like dead things? Look, if it's dead, no one can ruin it.
That's true. Well, technically it's not dead. Catalyst Games Labs is still limping it along. But it's better that they're limping than that they were successful. Because if they were successful, I wouldn't have no doubt they'd be full-blown cancel culture.
It's like a SWTOR. It's basically life support.
I mean, to be fair to Catalyst Games Labs, their recent Clan Invasion reboot, they didn't change anything. All they did is just reboot the Clan Invasion, update the codex, or not update the artwork, update the models and stuff. Like, that got a fuck ton of money. They made like a couple million, I think. Where'd Bub go again?
Astrian Valley, Kyle.
Bibby. And the reprint models and new art looks good. My only complaint is they only have one artist. It feels like
They do need to get more.
Like, all the mechs look too samey, and it's really bad. Not the artist. Whatever his name, Shimmering Sword is the name of the artist. Really good guy, huge fan of Battletech. But the thing is, all the mechs look like they're made by the same factory. And that's actually one bit of criticism I'm going to echo from Razorboy about MechWarrior 5, but into Catalyst Games Lab as a whole. A lot of the mechs don't look like they were made by different nations or different peoples or different factories. Or from different eras. They all look the same. Despite some mechs being like 100 years newer. That's a big problem. It's gotten bad to the point where Innersphere and Clan mechs look almost identical. What?
I found out how to get the Lost Hero Dragon.
What's that?
You remember that one mission for the Draconis Combine?
Oh, it's a quest for them, huh?
Yeah,
Figures.
it's that one.
Figures it'd be a quest for the Drax. did see some new mods get pumped out recently. I haven't read them. Some of them are claiming to want to do mission-orientated things, because the Piranha Games released a tutorial on how to edit missions and stuff not that long ago. And I'm hoping people are going to start making new missions, because I'm not going to lie to you. We could use some mission fucking diversity.
Yep. And preferably not just walk around for 50,000 years, maybe you'll get attacked. Like,
yeah, the recon
missions,
missions, RNG, that sounds awful. Like, it'd be one thing to be like, it's a recon
people for
mission.
Trying to mod things, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, the recon mission idea, like, okay. The problem is, even, let's say,
Not even a recon mission, it's a patrol mission, Kyle.
Yeah, it's like, patrol. Like, can't we be, like, assigned to a division sent to attack, like, a massive installation? And how come anytime we destroy bases, like, it's not actually the bases got defenses? There's no heavy turrets, there's no medium turrets, there's maybe pop-up turrets, and they put the pop-up turrets on towers. The same fucking turret thing.
Well, they're not pop-up turrets when they're on towers. They don't pop up, but it's the same turrets.
It's the same turret type, though. There's no heavy turrets or fortifications. There's no infantry, and there's no bunkers, there's no nothing. There's no... Like, when we're assaulting it, it's like, oh, there's some pop-up turrets and there's some mechs behind a wall. Like, that's it. There's no troops on the wall, there's no mounted guns on the wall. The wall should have mounted guns in the first place. Those things you see in front of the walls are mortars and stuff. Like, with little barricades for troops to hide behind. Like, what the hell?
They often have large artillery pieces sitting outside the walls.
Which is stupid.
Sounds like watching too much Game of Thrones.
They have. Putting the little tiny mortars that can't shoot over those large walls outside the wall and then putting a little barricade in front of it is fine. But we should feel like we're assaulting castles, because that's the whole point of, like, those things. Those bases. They're supposed to... The wall, you're not just supposed to be able to walk through the wall, walk up to it. It's supposed to be shooting the living shit out of you while you move towards it. Should be little dudes with little anti-mech, like, artillery gun, or rocket launchers and stuff on the top. Lobbing missiles at you. To make sure you stay the fuck away from the wall.
Oh, this sounds nice and all if you had more than just a lance.
Yes. Honestly,
Like, you're talking about a full-blown siege and you're still going to be running a single lance.
that's so stupid, though, because realistically, MechWarriors 5 Mercenary should not have a single lance, should not have had 2 lances. It should have had 3 lance support. Why? Because they should give us a Union-class dropship. We should also get our own air support and our own artillery support that we can upgrade from the Union-class dropship. The Union-class can deploy off-map, whatever the narrative reason, right? And it'll deploy air support or artillery based on what we request out of it. And that way we have a chance to lose the air support because, you know, they're flying into an air zone. So we, you know, maybe you have to do a bonus objective to knock out the AA guns and stuff. So that you can actually get the proper air support, you know?
This stuff could also just be special missions. You could have the smaller single-lance missions as well.
Yeah. You do multi-lance deployment or the big ops, like big battles or, you know, a siege op or something like that.
Pew, pew, pew.
Shadow says there's scary turrets available on Nexus right now. Yeah, but are they different turrets or are they still the tiny little turrets? Like
There's different turrets. I mean, I'm not sure if the models are different.
IPs?
Yeah, it does include Calliope's, yes.
Yay!
And I really don't want to add that.
Why?
Well, see, when you start adding more stuff, more dangerous stuff, you start needing more teamwork. No, we don't play with people who are good at teamwork.
That's true. Arch does like to lollygag and wander away. Honestly, the thing is, I think... Hold on. I think if the game was more challenging, it might make Arch actually do the adverse thing and actually start engaging in proper teamwork.
I feel like you might just start whinging about taking damage instead.
I don't know. We could try it and find out. It's entirely possible that that might actually be what he does and what Disco does, but as an experiment, what we should do is we should try it and see what they do and how they react to it.
You could try.
We should add new models to the tank one, though. I don't want to use the tank one because they're not new models. I also... Okay, complaint about the tank model. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure the Demolisher doesn't look like the model in MechWarrior 5. It honestly just looks like... Like, the Myrmidon looks different, but they all look kind of samey.
Probably the same artist.
Also, armored cars don't work for some reason in the game. They just are always unoccupied.
They just have a machine gun, Kyle.
They do. Machine guns do damage. Listen, Bubbles. I don't care if it's not effective. I don't care if they add infantry that shoot little fucking conventional machine guns or las rifles at us, or laser rifles. I just think it would be cute. Pew, 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 pew. Also, I did read in the fucking PGI thing, they did say they would actually do not only OPT-4 infantry, but allied infantry as well.
That's nice.
That'll be in 10,000 years from now.
They said a lot of things.
They say a lot. Like, we won't do an epic exclusive. If we didn't side with these guys, would they be our enemies, I assume?
Yep. That would be... The other people would be our friends instead.
Going through here? They look like a box. They do! Like, do you guys remember the Demolisher from MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries? Like, goddamn, I pressed the door again. Like, it had, like, a big cannon. You know the Apocalypse tank from China? Or the heavy tank they had in... basically the Apocalypse tank from China in Generals. Like that. They had something that looked like that for the Demolisher, I thought, last time. Or something that looked quite adjacent to it. It was tanky as fuck. Like, you had to alpha strike it a good few times to even take it down. And if you got hit by it a couple times, you were like...
That's one thing I find adorable in MechWarrior 5. Tanks don't have armor. It's like, okay. A heavy tank takes as much damage as a light mech.
Yeah,
like,
I agree. I agree with Bubbles in this regard. I think heavy tanks should have the equivalent armor as a heavy mech. Yes, that would make them tankier, but that's more realistic. Now, I think tanks have... What is their fuel source? I can't remember.
No idea.
Because the mech's main power source is the fusion reactor. Because that's the only way it can move. Without it, it's just a clump of metal. Stuff inside. The
Probably
Overlords.
something.
Yeah, they look like the Overlord tanks. That's what they looked like. Bear. And Lord Raven.
Pew, pew, pew. My guns make skeletons die, Kyle.
Fusions or ice systems, okay. Ice is internal combustion engine, by the way, Bub.
Okay.
I think you knew that already. Or you would have at least...
I didn't really think about it.
But yeah. Okay, for the ice-based engine vehicles, okay, fair. They can't maybe carry as much armor. But for the fusion-based tanks, I'm pretty sure they could carry an equivalent amount of armor as a battle mech.
Why couldn't a combustion engine carry armor?
No, I'm not saying it couldn't. As much armor as a battle mech, yeah. Because they have fusion reactor. A lot more power. To push and pull. That's why I said
World War
fusion
II had
tanks.
tanks heavier than an assault mech, if I remember correctly.
It does. But the measurement system that they use for the weight is stupid in Battletech.
It is stupid, yes. But it is what they use. So you're gonna have to go by that.
I know, but it's incorrect, though.
It is, but it's what they use.
The problem is that they'll never change it. It's so ingrained at this point.
Well, that's their problem.
It's like, this mech is 100 tons. No, it's 100 tons of armaments. It's still wrong, though. It's like, god damn it.
Mech is probably like 400 tons, actually.
It just has 100 tons of ammunition, guns, lasers, and all the other weapon components. I wish they would include or there'd be a mod to include the actual tonnage of the mech, so you could see what it actually is. That's always something that actually bothered me.
Well, that is what it actually is. Or you mean like show like how much it is empty?
How much it truly weighs.
Okay, well, so then a 100-ton assault truly weighs 100 tons.
Yeah, but that's not true, though, because you put 100 tons worth of ammunition on it and armor.
No, you don't. If you empty it, it's not 0 tons, Cal.
It isn't?
No.
I've never emptied one. It's so lower and accurate, though. Or not so lower and accurate. I know the excuse for that,
I'm
but I
pretty
think
sure
it's
that's
stupid.
accurate to lore.
Because I remember reading it, and I thought it was a dumb excuse. It's like, they use materials for the superstructure that are super ultralight metals and stuff. And it's like, uh-huh. Are you sure about that? I'm like, yes. Positive. I just can't believe that a king crab and an atlas with max equipment would also both weigh 100 tons. Equally. Like, the odds of that actually being the case is so unfathomable. That, okay, let's say 2 assaults weigh the same exact weight. Would all, like, 100 or 200 plus fucking assault variants weigh the same? No.
I'm kind of impressed that they managed to always stuff them into like 5 tons. Like tonnages of like 5s.
That's done for gameplay reasons, though.
It is, but still.
It's so that the players can do the mental math. Because if they did like super hyper autistic numbers, you'd have that rule system you looked at. Like, I get
That's
why
funny,
they
though.
did it. It's a pure game logic reason. It's easier to just be like, okay, 50 tons, and then you have a simple classification system. But at the same time, it still feels weird.
But it is weird when you apply half a brain cell to it. Just look at the mech and it's like, okay, you're like a small apartment building full of just steel and God knows what else. 100 tons.
Yeah.
Fucking thick ass armor. 100 tons.
One of my favorite things about the my only thing I like about those destruction missions we do in BattleTech, or the MechWarrior 5, I mean, has to do with the fucking, that one section with the little circle, the only section on any of the buildings that has bodies fly out. I find that funny. Like there's like 40 or 50 dudes that just get sucked out into the fucking atmosphere. But I hate the fact that they just clip through the ground. Like,
And they do just fall through the ground and disappear. It's kind of great.
it would be great if they ragdolled.
Just watch your frame rate dropping like... That's
Worth it, Bubs.
60, 59, 58, 57. Just keeps going down.
I'm telling you, Bubs, it'd be worth it. Actually, no, they could get away with it, making them have ragdoll physics. They just need to decrease the joints to 1. So they just flop around like a toy soldier.
They still have to disappear at some point.
They would. They
And
should.
then you'd be like, I wish it would stay
I
there.
would.
Yeah.
They could
See,
actually...
Now again.
Listen, they could actually make it work. Well, they could help reduce the clutter, okay? Once the body is on the ground, they do what a lot of games do, where it actually just becomes a entity instead. And it removes its
A
physics.
lot of entities.
That's true, but you can have a
In
fuck
this mission,
ton.
you're going to be looking at hundreds of entities.
Hundreds? Bubs, thousands. Easily.
It could reach thousands, yes. But you would be looking at hundreds.
I'm just saying. They could also add it as an option to see how many persistent things the game remembers, like a lot of games do. So you could have it hard capped. Like, okay, 100 like corpses can stay, whether it's tanks, helicopters, or dead people, before anything despawns. And you can adjust that variable per system.
I think it requires work, Kyle.
Well, A lot of games have this, though.
Some games have it.
I know.
It's not that common, actually.
I appreciate
which is a
games
bit
that
sad.
have that. It's like, yeah, I want to see 8,000 dead things on the ground. It does make me happy, actually. Yes. Look at all the dead bodies. Like, that's funny.
And it's nice when you just have
Like big piles.
large piles of corpses in total war and such. It's a field of corpses, and you're like, fertilizer.
Leftovers. You're like, oh, shit.
Mm,
Pulls out the fork
rust.
and knife.
Why are there so many baddies here, Kyle? Make him go away.
I don't know, babes, but they must die. They must all be slaughtered, babe. Slaughtered at once.
Oh, look, a Dreadlord.
There's a Dreadlord in here?
Yep, he's dead now.
I just thought Warcraft model. I was like, Melganis.
No. His rank was Dreadlord, like this one. He's dead too now.
Beetles quick. Beetles quick. I wonder what the modders are going to do to make 45. I'm seeing a lot of potential mods. But I'm wondering if they'll go anywhere. Also, Merc Tech disappointed me. I thought it was going to be like Rogue Tech.
I looked at him, I was like,
Also, thank you for your long support, Boog. That's being a member for 5 months. I also say that in case people forget, and then they don't realize that they've been charged that long. That happens.
I wish I had a Mexican maid.
Boog. I just but oh shit, here we go again. Boog's actually a pretty chill dude.
You see?
Arch doesn't believe me.
He's kind of mentally deficient.
Little bit, but he's our Boog. He has
Oh,
yet to
no.
deliver me tacos, though.
I would claim ownership.
Why not?
Because slavery is illegal.
It isn't. Not in Mexico.
Not in the US either.
Bob's no.
It's true, though.
We'll get a time machine. Your days being a free man are numbered, Boog. Numbered, I
Machine
tell
to
you.
when?
The 1800s.
Why?
Slavery's legal. I can have my own Boog.
It's still legal in the US, Kyle.
Yeah, but I can't have domestic ownership of Boog.
Well, you can have corporate ownership.
That's true.
Just open a prison. Voila, you've now got fully legal slaves.
I died, babe. Got all those red orbs of doom. All around keybar, dead bodies. It's quite a ways away game when you spawn me over here. You're like, I don't care, fuck off.
Well, then hop in the portal then.
Where's the portal, babe?
And put it down, Kyle.
I don't see it. Oh, there it is.
Probably because you're blind. Attack speed. Oh, hi.
Boog says work has been a beach. Traitor, Boog. Traitor. Also, like I said in the fucking room, for the community event, people can't afford Battlefront 2, let me know, and I'll see if I can hook you up. Because I got a couple copies, but problem is I can only give them to, like, people where it doesn't do weird country pricing things. I was able to give
You're gonna
one
give them to
a
people
couple.
who will suck your dick. Yes, we know, Kyle.
No, they don't have to suck my dick. But they should consider it. Boog's like, wait.
Thief in your keep.
CC, then you ought to keep. Boog, come here. Boog, come here.
Consecrated Star of Ruin. How's that sound, Cal?
That's special, Bob.
Okay.
Battlefront 2 Classic, not EA's. I don't think EA lets you host private servers. If it goes well, we'll look at... There have been people requesting if we're going to run with any of the mods, because Battlefront 2 Pandemic has some actually really cool conversion mods that add a ton of extra stuff. Oh my god, the Magna Guard class. Fucking... That, I think, triggered fucking Bear. Because one of the rework mods added a bunch of, like, made the classes a little bit more, like, dynamic and stuff. The Magna Guard uses his actual staff. Granted, he's one of those...
Nice.
He has a... They decrease the amount of spawns you can get for the Magna Guard, so to counterbalance it, right? So you don't have a ton. And fucking goddamn Fairman's like, I have shotgun. Shotgun, I'll defeat you. And then Fairman learned. He learned the power of the Magna Guard. He would read loudly. No, it didn't really make him OP in the sense, but Fairman might say it did. He's so broken at him. Fairman, you enjoyed it. You enjoyed it on Mustafar. He's like,
Look, Cal, I'm doing more damage now.
It was a little OP though.
Now that I have main hand pew pew that doesn't suck balls, I do damage again.
Heal bit. Beep.
Feeling great, Cal?
Bit.
I tried to heal you, but you're so squishy, there's only so much I can do.
They're dead, Bib.
Okay, there's a couple of items to loot here.
Bib, I don't want to look at them. Bib, no.
I mean, you technically don't have to.
Are we gonna allow unlock weapons? That could get really broken though. Because some of those perk weapons you get when you get on kill streaks and stuff are fucking ridiculous.
Some of them actually suck.
Some of them are actually downgrades from the previous though, yeah. Pandemic, what were you thinking? They're like, lol, we're dead now. You know what annoys me? The Galactic Conquest mode is only cooperative on the console versions.
That's kind of dumb.
We'll have to emulate the Xbox version of Battlefront 2. Because I'm pretty sure that version is the better version, if I remember right. It's important to always look that shit up, by the way, if you're ever emulating an older game, chat. Because certain versions for certain systems are actually inferior to the other ones. The PC version of Battlefront 2 is superior to all other versions, though. That has to do with the fact that you can have more NPCs on screen, greater draw distance than any of the consoles has, and other visual things. Not even talking about controls alone. As well as a higher player count in the multiplayer battles. But if we wanted to do like the Galactic Conquest campaign co-op or the base campaign co-op, because you can do both of them cooperatively, even in the original as well, it has to be on console. I hate that. I wish modders would find a way to mod it so that you could do Galactic Conquest with friends. Because that'd be awesome. And the fact that the new Battlefronts didn't have Galactic Conquest is one of the stupidest things I think ever. It's like, it's a big, like, open, like, you conquer planets, you upgrade your troops, and you upgrade, you know, their equipment, and planets give different perks and stuff. Like, it's such a cool idea.
Perks? What are you on about?
The game has those things, though. They do have upgrades and perks and stuff, but they have them on the wrong things. They have them on the wrong things.
The original Battlefront 2 didn't have any of that shit.
In Galactic Conquest they do, but it's for your army, so you unlock the ability to recruit the
No, you
engineers.
just get like
classes.
one thing.
You get
It's like,
classes.
you
and you
get your
perk.
one like card that you use for each battle. That's all you have.
Yep.
With just nothing to do with upgrades. It's just
Listen,
consumable for
extra
battle.
bacta bubs always. More health. Spongy bub.
You get the reinforcements because your AI is just more retarded than their AI.
It always is, yeah. I did like the reinforcement perk.
Reinforcement, and then you just grab the engineer class. You just blast everything away with a shotgun. Here, Kyle, how's the ring for you?
It would be fun. Oh my god, imagine if Battlefront 2 EA had actually just been a Battlefront 2 Pandemic, but just upgraded slightly, visually. That's
Take
it.
the ring, Kyle.
Which way? This one?
Yes.
Maybe.
It'll keep you somewhat alive.
I'm dead. No.
Give you a bit more health. Give you a bit more health, Region. And quite frankly, you didn't equip anything.
True.
Just look at your fucking health.
Fine. Some of this gear is probably when I first started, made my boots. Don't even know. It's level 1. Who knows? Bubs, what are you doing there, Bibs? What are you standing there, Beebs?
Help.
I made a whole fucking document on how to make fucking EA Battlefront 2 a better game. Why did I do that? I was bored one day and I was practicing writing like design docs.
Okay then.
It was kind of fun. And then I made myself sad. Because all I had basically written was just like, essentially, make a better game was the TLDR. Make a spiritual successor to Pandemic's Battlefront. The problem with EA's Battlefront is it's fun. It's not a bad game. It has problems, but it's shallow at the end of the day. It's missing something. And while Hans and I had fun with the co-op mode in that thing, and there's some things that are actually fun, like the Kashyyyk map, there's a lot of it, like, are actually recreated maps from the actual movies based on the pictures and stuff like that. And that was cool, because the Kashyyyk map is actually verbatim the scene where Yoda in the, like, there's a Venator landed back there, and you can actually go to the Venator, and it's all the way from the beach. Like, it's actually that area. That is cool. But at the same time, it's missing, like, the replay value that Pandemics has. Is it worth $10?
Missing Galactic Conquest.
Probably. Probably 10 or $5 is how much I'd price EA Battlefront. How much would I price Pandemic? Today, to be honest, $30. Why? The game's fucking great. There's nothing quite like it.
At least you can play it single player and have fun with it.
It's got a good campaign, unlike Battlefront 2 EA. It's got Galactic Conquest, which adds a ton of replay value for the different eras, and you can play as either the Separatists, the Republic, the Galactic Empire, the Rebellion. And I'm surprised modders haven't added, like, new stuff for that, or added more plans to that. I wonder if they have.
Don't worry, Carl.
The only sin is it doesn't
Maybe
have
there's a
multiplayer.
Yusong Wong mod around.
Oh, no. But seriously, Galactic Conquest needed multiplayer. That's the one thing it was missing. It's like, cool, an extended campaign where every battle builds into the next, sort of. That's kind of cool. Also, an expanded upgrade system would be nice too, so it would be more long-running. But that would require more planets to conquer, because
Galactic
there's not that
Conquest
much.
would benefit from actually having mechanics.
It needed to be expanded upon. More upgrade systems and stuff like that. That was basically the design doc I wrote. It was basically just a reimagined Galactic Conquest mode.
For Galactic Conquest, it's just... You'll effectively have the same experience
After the
setting up
first couple
a
times.
single-player map rotation. Because there's no mechanics there. It's just a bunch of battles you're gonna have.
Mm-hmm. It would be cool if the battles were different and there were special, like, conquest mode battle. based on like the planet that you're attacking. And no, I'm not saying that you attack Kashyyyk and it's a capture the flag mode. That'd be fucking stupid. I'm saying like narratively, let's say the Separatists control it, so there's like Separatist structures and stuff on it now or something like that. And if the Republic controls it, it's more Wookiee based. The fact that the Separatists are, when they're defending Kashyyyk from the Republic, have to assault a defended position as well as the native Wookiees are helping the Republic is kind of dumb every time. Like, once they've subdued a planet, the Rebels faction should not be able to help. The neutrals. I didn't mind the idea of the neutrals, or the neutrals that they had in Battlefront 1. Problem is, Battlefront 1, neutrals don't have a spawn cap or a reinforcement ticket cap. So what would happen, Bubbles, on the Tatooine in Battlefront 1? I remember this so much. The fucking goddamn stupid sand people would always kill the Empire and the Rebels.
Lol.
Like, basically, it was basically down to... There's only one way you could defeat the neutral faction. And that's to take their spawn points, because they're yellow. If you could take the yellow spawn points, they would stop spawning. But my god. It really just turned into who could survive the longest. Whose NPs wouldn't bork themselves against the neutrals. That's why they removed the third-party factions.
That's kind of adorable. In a really bad way.
It is. I like the idea. They kept the neutrals... Well, they didn't keep the neutrals, but they kept the allied races in Battlefront 2, though. And I did appreciate that. Like, the Genosians...
Which is kind of horseshit, because they don't actually count towards tickets.
They should count towards tickets, but they should also be, like, unique spawns, in my opinion. So, like... For instance, if the Separatists are defending Geonosis from the Republic, they should get a unique spawn for that planet, and that's a Geonosian, a special class. And it should still count as a ticket. But yeah, no, it was stupid, because they got free NPCs that didn't count towards tickets that shot at you.
Like, for instance, the Wookiees, who were spongy. Fuck me. They were actually spongy. Bam. It will be done, Cal.
Star Wars Battlefront. See, the Galactic Conquest mode was the cool thing. The cool thing that needed to be built on. You should be able to upgrade your troops, and it should upgrade the training quality so that the AIs actually get better as the war goes on or something. That could have been cool, bub.
Needed something.
More upgrade stuff. More things to upgrade and work towards. More planets to conquer. And maybe even other factions. So it's like, okay, during the Civil War, right, there's like another faction, and it's like the Hutts. They're not a playable faction, and there's neutral stuff, but that way there's more stuff to do in the Conquest mode. Like, that should be expanded. Can't give me this game I want. This game that doesn't exist. Cream answer.
Hello.
Fuck. Fuck. What would Bubs really want added to that, though? What's the big thing if you had to pick?
Proper mechanics for the Galactic Conquest.
What specifically? Elaborate.
I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much.
Think about it now, Bib. Put thought
I'm
into it.
busy comparing items.
God damn it, Bib.
That'll reduce my health. I don't like that idea.
By the way, Fairman said he's willing to help people test Battlefront 2, so you make sure you can connect. It's good to do that before the event, by the way. Fairman's in the Discord server. Discord server, link in the description.
Oh, equip this.
Fairman is called Fairman. I have become healthier, bub.
I know.
Stronger and more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
I can imagine quite a bit.
Yes, there's really good Steam sales on right now. I gotta keep reminding people. Try not to buy games when there's not sales on, because it's kind of just a waste of money. Buy games in bulk. That's how you get a Steam library with over 1,000 games like mine. I just sort of sat around and waited. And then a Steam sale would come on, and that was like the time I bought things. Unless it was like something new, and I was like, I want that really bad, I would just be like, meh, I'll wait for a Steam sale. And they started doing YouTube. I was like, fuck, I actually have to buy the games as they come out. Cover them. Oh, fuck. Be grateful you're not doing YouTube chat. Take advantage of this.
Aha. What do they want to do, YouTube?
Then you can still do it. But if you start getting more serious about it and you want to cover new games that come out, because that's what people like to see. They like to see the new stuff. You're going to have to be willing to put down some mun-muns as investments. Every time I buy a game for us to stream is an investment. I pray to God it gets enough donos to pay itself back at the very least. Otherwise it's coming out of my wallet, not the game's. Like, I hope this is fun. That's why when I looked at Dark Alliance, I was like, yeah, no. Because I'm not going to take a risk on something that might be amusing for a little while, but not pay itself back. Because I need to, number one, buy one copy for me, buy a copy for Bubbles, and if it's 4 people, I need to buy 4. I'm not going to make somebody else buy copies of a game when, you know, we're the ones profiting from the streams. Because that's ridiculous and outlandish to do.
Dark Alliance just didn't look good.
It did. We did take a look at it, but it looked bad. And I don't want to buy games that I don't think are going to be worth streaming. The only reason why I bought fucking 2 extra copies of Fire Warriors because I had a suspicion it would pay itself back. And my god did it. It may not be as much as Nier Gestalt got, which was a very difficult game to acquire for me personally. I had a hard time getting it but for the Xbox. But that one paid itself back in fucking ridiculous amounts because of the fishing stream.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that is a fucking huge gain for the game's development. Thoughts on playing Morrowind on Open Morrowind? I did see a Cashew play it, but it's still Morrowind. I wasn't there for when that game was a thing, and so I have a hard time having, like, positive thoughts about games like that, because I go in and I'm like...
I have no nostalgia towards Morrowind either, so I think it's a pile of shit.
Yeah, I basically sort of looked at it and was like, that doesn't look very fun. Like, that kind of game requires a little bit of nostalgia to actually help. People go on and on about how great Morrowind is, or was, and I'm like, but I played it, and when I played it, it's pretty difficult for me to enjoy it the same way somebody who has fond memories. And I wish I could get those same fond memories that you guys have. But when I play it, I'm like, I press the attack button, and sometimes it hits, and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't really... Like, I get that it's what's going on under the hood, it's a dice roll, but it's kind of like, that's not very fun, though. And back then, I have no doubt the game was actually probably fucking amazing. Back then. But it's hard for somebody who's never been there, these cannons look weird, to go back to that point and be like, play it. Like any games that play like Command & Conquer, I've got nostalgia towards. Okay, enough ranting. I need to read that super chat. I've been ranting for far too long. Paige donates a generous $20. Say, well, here's a bit then. Thank you. I was mostly just talking about streams as a whole. Though I wasn't actually asking if you had to do that. But now that you have Paige, I don't know if you have access on the... Because I think you're a new name. Be sure to join the Discord. Send me a DM. And then send me a picture of your receipt. It'll be on the Gmail account associated with your YouTube account. You should try to join the Discord, because you'll get access to the Chamber of Secrets. I mean, you paid for it, so you might as well, right? There's other goodies that'll eventually come from that as well. Some stuff in the works, I'll say that much. Definitely redeem that.
Gotta suck. More porn.
No, Phage, for real. Trust me. It's fine if you want to just lurk, but there's gonna be some cool stuff in there. I promise. It may not be next week.
You can just DM Kyle a receipt and continue lurking.
Yeah, you can continue lurking. But I really would like it if you would redeem that, because, trust me, it's cool. And it would also mean a lot to me if you actually did. Because then you could look at the stuff and be like, I like this thing, or I don't. And I would actually know that people like the things we make, or they don't. They don't. You can continue to lurk. We're not asking you to do anything. All I'm asking is that you redeem what's rightfully yours. So, Kibs, I want to ask, would stealth games like the classic Thief games be fun for a solo stream? They are about $1 during a sale. AI, but I mute most Discords. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you should have it, because one day when our game enters early access... Well, no, sorry. That's not quite true. I just lied to you. I'm sorry, Chad. When our game enters early testing, early access is a very different thing. A thing that we're not actually doing. I'm so sorry for that misinformation. When we do the alpha closed testing, people who donated are going to be the part of the first wave testing. So technically you do get something out of it. As well as just art and early access to things, and as well as to be able to ask questions. See some things earlier and know some behind-the-scenes stuff. Before others do. You get to be the first. I'm smarter than everyone else. If that works. My nipples are engorged with excitement, says Squatch Hammer. I'm now confused. And I'm now scared. And I'm now concerned as well.
Why are you horny, Carl?
Well, I read what he wrote.
Why are you horny, Carl?
So, Kibs, I want to ask... Oh, yeah, I read that. Stealth game. There's a cooperative stealth game that Bubbles and I should try.
That's not what he asked.
No, I don't know. I'm trying to change the subject to see if he's interested in that more. Because, like, I don't know. I've not properly played Thief. I've seen people play Thief. I watched Razorfist stream it, actually. And, like, I looked at it and, like, it looks interesting for the time. But again, I think it's like Morrowind. If you don't have the nostalgia for it, it might be difficult to play. I know my father was a big fan of Thief.
I've never played any of the Thief games, actually.
He liked the Thief games. I just remember him bonking people in the back, and they fall over. That's about it.
Oh, Carl, bodies.
There's a lot of bodies. I have a feeling this is a boss room.
Why?
Because why? There's so many bodies here.
I don't know.
Bob's the brain, aren't I?
Yeah, well, you go ahead, Carl.
What do you fucking know? It's a boss room. He's trying to speak with me, Beeb. We're doing Beeb.
Be brave, Carl.
Beeb,
Be brave, Carl.
what are you doing?
Be brave, Carl.
What are you
Have
doing,
some
Beeb?
water.
Oh, I think I'm dying pretty bad. Just kidding. I'm fine. Nothing ever happened to me. I
Cold
want to
water.
read cheat. For food,
You gotta
Kibs.
kill a
The
boss, Carl.
bodies are for food. What? Preposterous. Plus, all the cash you steal in a mission allows you to buy stuff for the next mission. That is cool. I do like those kinds of mechanics. It encourages you to actually steal stuff, because it's not just about points. But at the same time, again, I think that game might be too... I'm dead.
Don't worry, there's a portal here for you.
Phage, you didn't DM me. Phage, you gotta do it, Phage. It's for you. I'll find you. No, your name isn't Phage. It's like, I'll never find. That's not even guaranteeing. Could be different people. Assume you aren't going to stream Stalker 2 when it comes out? I don't know. I never really played the other Stalker games, so I don't really know. People always say good things about them. But the problem is, when I come to a game, and it's long past its relevancy in terms of people being excited about it, and it's one of those things where it's become dated due to the fact that the mechanics didn't age well, or the save system was bad, or something was really decrepit with it, and it has been improved by new game design philosophy stuff that it just generally doctrine improved over the time. Generally. It's kind of hard for me, because it's like, oof, this is rough. It was like, I think the biggest experience I ever had with that was Homeworld. Homeworld 1. really fun game. I actually enjoy it. I like the whole proceduralness to it. But, and the persistent stuff of keeping your stuff alive. But at the end of the day, it actually was, I didn't finish it, I don't think.
The persistency gets kind of annoying as well.
It does. That means you need to min-max the fucking, like, everything.
Do you remember that one mission where the one ship that just kills anything that touches it? It's early-ish in the game. That was absolutely cancerous.
Yeah, no, I'm remembering that one. I try to remember how I dealt with it.
You have to restart that because you're not expecting that to just yeet your entire fleet in like a second.
Moran asks, I'm wondering if I should buy Grim Dawn. Would you recommend it? It's a... I don't know, how's the solo player experience? If you play with...
If you like Diablo 2, yes.
Yeah. If you like Diablo 2 style of action RPG, you'll probably enjoy this.
Because it is very much Diablo 2-esque.
Oh yeah, you can very much tell that the developers wanted the game to very much be derivative of Diablo 2, not 3.
Spiritual successor.
It's funny. Like, Diablo 3 was so disappointing for so many people that companies literally were founded on the idea of basically just making what people wanted. Which was more or less just a spiritual successor to Diablo 2.
Just the Diablo that doesn't suck, essentially.
Oh, alright. I liked Diablo first time, seeing your channel and the game. Oh, well, welcome aboard to the channel. But yes, this is Grim Dawn. It is quite enjoyable. I do like it. This build is silly.
Mods. That build could be so much more, Cal.
It could be, but it isn't. Bubs is better at
So
this
much
game than
more,
me.
Cal.
He also knows the builds more than I do. A lot more.
Build is super easy. Just stack fire and burn damage to high heaven. Anything that increases your Blackwater cocktail? Yes. That's the whole idea of the build. It's super simple to do.
The other way, Bubs? No.
My build is significantly more complicated. But not
Yes.
really. I'm just adding physical damage and fire damage. And health. Lots of health. So I can tank stuff. That way I don't have to care.
The tank looks cute as hell. It's just a brick.
It's adorable, isn't it? It's also towing a double cannon.
You know, I see that. I feel like the double cannon would actually have problems working like that.
Don't worry about it, Cal.
Like, you fire both those things, that's not good.
I don't think you would fire both those things at the same time.
You have to fire them one at a time.
I
That
think
might
you
do
fire one,
structural
reload, and
damage
fire
to the
other
other
one.
thing. Because you can see it has the banding around it, which is to prevent the cannon from shattering. It's definitely an earlier
Fine,
type
Cal.
cannon. Oof.
I got relatively advanced-ish cannons in this game.
I mean, they got rifles and pistols. So gunpowder
I
is a
will-
thing.
I'll be back in a wee bit, Cal.
Okie doke. Protect the bub and look at the chat. The Phage sent me the thing. Good, good. Calls me mate. Australian or British? Doge and Barch are talking in Super Squeakrit? Good. Good. This is very good. At fake. And then go, and then I'll add you in the correct room. And that's going to be the last tag you'll get, because we don't generally tag people unless they apply for tags. We try to be the server that you don't want to mute, because we don't really tag you unless it's actually serious, and generally nobody gets tagged. We changed our policy on the announcements as well, so we don't even tag either, even in the announcement section. F4 building has had a collision and barely any snapping. What? Now Lurking Hunger can be revived. This is good. Good. I'm having Indio work on chat icons for people, but I'm not going to show them yet. Not publicly. Mostly because I have a policy that I wait. A new policy, because I used to do it before, and I've always been good at paying the artists, but it's good to do that. That way it incentivizes me to wait. Oh, fuck. I think Bubs will be fine, really. See? Problem solved. Brother Strato joins to say, hi, Kibs and Bubs, how goes it? Very well indeed. I wish Steam would let you buy Steam keys. You could buy something, give it away, but I know why they don't. It has to do with the whole fucking regional pricing thing. Honestly, they just make things of equivalent value. More or less. It's just weird, silly. I know. Hold on. This is funny, and you should see this. Look at this chat. And thank you for the donation. Very generous. This is funny, okay? Yesterday, we were working on character heights for the game, right? And what's funny is the sprites were all measured in heights with Ria's head. Now, here's the fun fact. I just realized, because we threw together a character height map, you know, relatively approximation for the sprites. But there was something that I just like stopped and was like, Silent, actually that doesn't make any sense. You're like, what? And then like, oh shit. This is the problem when you don't do the correct measurements. Now we've already made the process of fixing it, but funny little story, right? So we're trying to figure out what the approximation of heights are of the characters. Now, we already have the actual number heights of what they are, but we're trying to figure out how to make the height map on a sheet that spreads from left to right. You can see there. You can see something that you're not supposed to, but that's quite a tall person there. Isn't that weird? You don't know that, chat. Your eyes are closed. And so, how tall are they? And so we're trying to figure... Now, we already know that... Again, we know how tall they are, but we're trying to make it like a lineup so that it's more visually distinct. And so, like, okay, if we know Ria's approximately that height and her head's about this height, then we'll just use her height to create the measurement thing. Then Sala realized that... and I realized that, wait, Celeste is actually really tall for some reason. She's about 12 years old. And Mytha's like 10. Like, these characters are... And Aya, it's either 18 or 19. And, like, either she's really short, or these people are really tall. And so it's like, there's a huge discrepancy here, as well as between the male and females. So we actually had to make some serious course adjustments to that. Because we made a little bit of a mistake. It was kind of funny. What's funny is we're trying to figure out the actual correct measurement on the map so we can just make a quick correction. So it doesn't take too long, just a couple minutes just to slide them around in the correct position and just scale them up and down because they're all in separate layers. Well, Sala, because he was doing the whole fucking height thing, like this picture here is right when he had like a little bit of a She's like, "Oh my god!" Because he had like a meltdown. He's like, "How many feet are in a? How many Rhea heads are in a feet? I don't remember. It's like 2/3 or something. I don't remember. It was weird." And he's like, "Kib, help me," and I'm like, "Boy, I don't know. I don't know math. Also working." So it was quite funny. Here's something else so cool. Can't show you that. I can maybe show you this. Ooh. There's a melody now available for listening to with a singer in it now. That's gonna be cool. Can't listen to that here, chat. You don't get to see that. Something you'll see when it's done. You have to wait. You have to be patient, chat. And so today, this is the progress Cash made on our giant Boudinois. I'll need the pronunciation sheet somewhere. Look at how big he is. Now this is also funny because I pointed that out before. Look at this running gag. God damn it. Rhea is used for the measurement of all things. This has to do with the fact she's the first character that had her concept art done. She's also the first sprite that was ever made in the game. So the measurement system originally was just based off Rhea. So that's why you saw the Rhea heads. It's like, how many Rheas tall is it? I thought that was funny. That's a gargantuan sprite. That is huge, boy.
I think it's just huge, yeah. Not gargantuan.
He's huge. He's big. I actually really like how big that sprite is, though. Look at all the detail. Cashman crazy. We could have made all our sprites like that quality. The cost would have gone up astronomically, though. And the process of animating would take even longer. Like, he's not done with them, but, like, look at the furs, the texturing. Like, it's all going to be wiggling, too. I was telling Chad about you missed it the other day. I wish you were there. Sala was trying to do the height map, because I was like, hey, Celeste is too tall, because I pointed that out. Like, she shouldn't be as tall, almost as tall as Aya, because she's, like, 12, and Aya's, like, 18. And, like, she should be a little shorter, don't you think? And he's like, oh yeah, I suppose. And then he started to like try to fix the problem. Then he realized that the layout is correct in terms of height. Like, they're organized in the correct order. But the problem is the height map itself is actually wrong. In the sense that they're not proportionate to each other. They're in the right order of height based on who they are. They're in the wrong in terms of proportion. And so Sal had to fix that. And so he's trying to measure like the height of how he based it, because we started with Rhea, and so he tried to use Rhea's head to determine how many feet tall they were. And Rhea's head's not a foot tall; she's like 2/3 or something. I don't remember. It's weird. And Sal had a meltdown the other day, and it was funny. He's like, I just gotta go to
drawn
bed.
in the same style.
They're not, because they're different concept arts. Yeah.
Like, they're not drawn in the same pose. Some of them are angled, some of them are... So you're not going to get the proper height from that either.
Nope, you're not. I was just trying to have Sal put them in the correct chronological order so that we could have... And they are in the right chronological order. But the height disparity between some of the males and females was just almost funny. And I pointed that out. And Sal tried to fix it, and it resulted in funny things. The realistic answer for Sal to actually fix the height map and make it actually proper would actually be for him to redraw them all. And I'm not going to let him do that, because that would be like $1,000 for the characters. For an actual lore accurate height map. Like, I'm not paying for that. How many characters is it? Let's see. I mean, if he did loose sketches, it wouldn't be 1,000. It'd be like 40 per. It's still going to be expensive. We got like almost 30 characters. Jesus Christ. Alright, Bubs is back. By the way, I saved you. Some monster tried to kill the Bib. Tried to murder the Bib.
That's nice.
Bubbles and Doge. Doge and Barch are below us, or above us, technically. They're in another room.
Okay.
They're talking to each other.
That's nice for them.
Bubbles. Kibs did it again.
Sure.
Kibs saved the fucking day, as always. I'm the hero now. I literally am. I need to be worshipped as a god now, chat. Okay?
God of incompetence.
I hate Kib. I hate Kib. Why is the shoe split? It's not done. The drawing I showed, or the pixel sprite I showed you, was very much a work in progress because some of it's even textured and it's not even done. Cashew just posts his progress in the Discord. I also posted it too.
I hear shooty shoots. Look, it's the Black Legion.
Battered Skull Summit donates a generous $2 to say, here's so you can pay for 1 pixel of 1 sprite. Technically, the cost of production of 1 sprite is $60. So that's more than 1 pixel, actually. Because when we first started working with Cash, we did it on a commission based, one thing at a time. But now, because he works with us so much, we pay him in bulk. And basically based on the amount of work he does. Which is a lot of work. Which is a lot of money. But yes, of $2 of $60 sprite, and generally the sprites have like at least 100 or so plus pixels. That's easily more than a single pixel. Though technically you're not paying for the pixels, you're paying for the time it takes to produce the product. Because that's more or less how it works. Otherwise, they'd charge you for every single pixel and you'd be fucking sad. Because that giant would be fucking ridiculous. I mean, the giants are already going to cost more because they're bigger. God damn it! I died.
Yeah, I went over here specifically to see if you'd run through the mines and die.
Because bigger sprites take longer to make, generally speaking. Because they're bigger. And are a lot more complicated. More complicated animation, more months. It's like when we started experimenting with the idea of unique kill animation. It's like, okay, based on per, right? So it's like, okay, how much does that eventually point out to, expand into? And then you just sort of figure it out from there. The Kibs, you want to be ignored until people need something from you? What? No. I just have reports. If I mention anything about that, they suck.
That's how I like it.
I would like to just be left
Al
alone.
sometimes just messages me and I'm like, this is just as beebs, and I'm like, well, if you actually want something, you should just say you want something. Otherwise, I'm just gonna meh.
Sometimes
I'm nothing to respond to beebs with.
You have no idea that if we check, there's probably like 3,000 variants of the word and misspellings of beebs. Sometimes I'll be like bored waiting for the scraper to do something at work, and I'll just message Bubs and say Bibs. But a lot of times if I message people, for example, like Disco, it'll actually evolve into a conversation because she'll be like, hey, hey, and then she'll post funny cat picture. And then a subject that's relevant. That's basically how we planned out the next session of the RP for this week. Or how we came up with the plan during that. She
I'll
was
just
like,
ignore Cal instead.
"Dude, we should try this thing." Because she reminded everybody about the captain of the guard. And then Archer's like, well, technically speaking, you haven't really failed the quest. You've only just begun. I was like, that's true.
You've only just made it harder for yourself.
We've only just gone the longer way. The quest is still ongoing. We can still side with the captain of the guard. Well, no, he's dead.
He hasn't had it himself.
He's dead. We can still side with his patron, though. We can go to the source. We just need to get to the heart of a shoot. Because I was like, if the Disco's like, we should talk to him, right? And it's like, yeah, no, we should, if we can find him, because he might want to, like, we have a common enemy. But I was like, we want some bargaining power. And remember, the heart of Hashut is the thing that the quest was all about getting. that Arch just kept adding stuff onto, to the point where we were no longer even fucking doing anything else but side stuff. Because he kept bombarding us with other tasks. But it's like, basically, there's still the same goal as that. If we can get the Heart of Hashut, we don't need it, so if we lose, so we're basically like in an Indiana Jones-style race to basically recover an artifact. Steal it from the Dragon Ogre, or take it, preferably steal, and get that to the other patron, and use that to bribe our way in. More or less the agreed upon strategy for the next session. We'll see how well that plays out, though. The odds
I'm
are
sure we'll have no problem stealing it.
the odds are stacked against us. Number one, we have to steal from a Dragon Ogre. Number two, we have to beat fucking the other guy who has a flying creature to get there now. So we need to make double time. So I'm gonna have to stress with Arch. So it's all on the dice to roll in our favor. It's not gonna go well, but it'll be fun. I'm actually quite excited and quite scared. If we lose and they get it before us, then we're just gonna have to go to the other guy without it. And the route to the other city, Nar Zagran, or whatever it's called, is not filled with food. So we're gonna have to hunt orcs as our primary food source.
I'm sure Deb will be happy.
I think Deb will enjoy that. Just the Dragon Ogre off a tower. See, I had a hard time with a weak-ass wizard trying to shove him off the tower. I think I'm gonna have an even
I'll just make Ketchup do it.
That's true. He had really good rolls. He'll probably pull it off.
Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew.
I died. That thing hit like a train, baby.
How did you die this time?
Weak is relative if it's a dwarf. Some of the fan art we got from that is hilarious. We got some more fan art from Giggles. It was fucking great. But you guys are lucky, because you get to see everything pretty much early here. I get to see why I respawn.
Oh, that's the thing. Derp.
But you can see that in the fan art section. But that one's good. That one's also pretty good. That's really good. Necromancers, the Meowmening. You summon cackerels. Sounds like a hentai game. Bub.
If only Ketchup had a rat ogre.
That would have definitely pushed him out of the building. Like,
No, funny enough, I don't think rat ogres actually have that much strength. I think they only have like 50 something.
I'm coming. It's still one of the funniest scenes in that entire RP, and we'll probably never beat that scene, to be honest. The odds of something so audaciously hilarious happening again. Welcome to the stream. Meet the galaxy.
Is he here to simp again?
We'll
see
about that, little baby.
I'm seeing a heart already, so I'm inclined to think yes.
Pip, I'm gonna die before I get to you, probably.
Well, that wouldn't be very nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're definitely dead.
Go, 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 go. Go, go.
Oh my god, don't shoot stuff, just run like a little beach! God damn it. Stupid fucking fire thing. Stupid fucking bones and shit.
I don't have my water now.
I love all the bunch except Fuzzy Butt. Fuzzy bad.
No. Now. To look at things here and to purge it. Is that adorable how things just fall over and die here?
It is. They're dead, Bip.
Now what's the thing? Okay, we slow down. That's not bad. It's a really mild side effect, actually. Very mild modifier indeed, isn't it?
Calm, Bip. You're getting too excited again.
I doubt it. Dude, 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 dude,
Bob, stop it!
dude, 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 dude.
It lays out like Pokemon battles, but lewd. Damn. Definitely hentai game.
You think?
A little bit.
He's shale-born, Kyle. Shale-born.
But why?
He's a defiler, Kyle.
He's dead.
That means he defiles your buttocks.
Little gay bub, aren't you? He's like, yeah, little gay bub.
And I'm pretty straight.
You're not.
I'm though.
Oh, little gay bub.
I'm just sitting here thinking about how I'm hungry. Look at all that XP, Kyle.
Dead.
Dead? Like a corpse?
Pew, pew.
That's not very nice. Why do you do that to people?
Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Trans like, whoa.
Sometimes. They're tankier than others. Give me more XP. More. More. More, Cal. I desire more of this thing you call experience.
Bib.
What, Cal?
B-I-B-B. That spells bib. Fact.
Won't
And
be.
if you want to spam Bub's DMs with B-E-E-E-E-B, Yes. That's Beebs. Beebs. That's the right bub.
I think you missed the B.
You're just bees now. Bees knees, bubs.
I like a more moth than anything. Why are there so many moths here? Fucking hell.
Damn it, you talking about moths got me killed.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go through the portal because I can't put down a portal in here.
Donate 100 Pascos to say, put a Nyamasu in your game as an Easter egg. No, I'm not going to. That's remarkably dated and archaic. The RP, by and large, will be forgotten by many. In the same way, Lurking Hunger will be forgotten by many. And we may remember it, but it is also something super stupid to put into a video game, and to get sued by GW over. But no, Yamasu. Also, our game's too cool for a fucking Yamasu. Yamasu's too stupid and derpy and retarded. Yamasu, I'm coming. I still love the idea that... I can't believe that so many people thought that would actually work. Like, we should have tried it, but that would have failed. Convince them, you need to prove yourself to the Yamasu. Like, why the hell would I do that? Like, I just need to fucking... Like, it'll judge my worth anyways. Like, no, it's a test of faith. Jumps.
That's when you roll charm, Kyle. That's when you roll 100.
It's still fun. That's when you roll a 1, Bubs. It's super successful, and he rolls 100. He's absolutely convinced that that is what the Yamasu wants.
That's not very reasonable.
Oh god, he just plaps into the ground. I don't care what. It's more funny than the RBS even. Oh. It's even just a hypothetical thing. It's so outlandishly
Theoretically
stupid.
could have happened.
It theoretically could have, but it's one of those things where I don't even think Arch would even allow that sort of roll to occur.
Probably not.
The one thing that we managed to do, though, is we finally managed to have free choice again in a Barch RP. We've broken the conditionings, as Alex
You certainly have options.
We now have the ability to go anywhere. No more rails. It's not how often that happens in a Barch RP. Barch RPs are fairly like train rides. You're just sort of on the rails. Lurking Hunger 1 and 2 were proof of that. So was the Vampire campaign.
I mean, Lurking Hunger 1 had a literal on-rail section.
Yes, we literally were on a long vehicle train. That was quite funny.
Pew, 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 pew,
That's because
pew.
Nerfy pissed all over the commanding officer for the PDF forces on that train. I do love how Arch was like, and then they just kick you off the train for really no reason. Say, okay. Okay, because he couldn't figure a reason to get why we should leave.
We should have bombed the train. Yeah, I think I figure out what Arch RPs need. They need basically V, but with some finesse.
To break the conditioning?
Someone who will do really random things for no reason, but will actually have a plan of actually doing it.
So we need Bubbles.
No.
Well, it's like,
Random things for no reason.
Bubbles, that's the thing. You didn't, like, you said random things, but you didn't. You said seemingly random, but with a plan. So Bubbles.
Well, no, you want what is just fucking retarded nonsense. Like, oh, you're on a train? Well, I plant a bomb on the train. Why? Fuck you.
If V joined the campaign, Arch would end the campaign. I don't think Arch wants to play another campaign with V after the last time. Arch was pretty salty.
No, I'm just not a particular fan of V's chaotic, stupid playstyle.
No, Arch actually fucking hates that. Arch did not like playing in, as far as I'm aware, really any of those campaigns. Based on what he told me and what he told in previous streams. He's never said anything really good about it. Everyone's like, they lament about how fun it was. Maybe to the viewers, but I don't think a lot of people there actually enjoyed it. Because every time I hear stories, whether it was from V or Arch, they were never good or positive. They were always extremely bad.
V's campaign was special.
It was. I was in it.
Very special.
That one was also very much Archie. It kind of reminded me how Arch GMs a little bit, except without the... What's the word?
Flair.
The flair, and without the illusion of choice. It was like an Arch campaign, but that is transparent. And cringe at times. The thing is that annoyed me with the campaign is I found out from other players in the campaign that he had done that campaign several dozen times before, and that this is just something he just does over and over again.
Several dozen.
Well, several dozen. That's a figure of speech, but it has been done at least 4 times before this time. At the time we were in. We were like the 5th or 6th, I don't remember. Could ask Crow. Crow knows. Crow is the one who told me
Bit of
about
a
that.
difference between 5 and several dozen.
Black 1970s. I have returned from doing the inside trash. Good job, Black. Keep it clean. Thank you for the donation.
I appreciate his garbage updates.
I mean, at least we know when he does garbage. Which is
We
quite
do.
regular. Battered Skull Summit donates $2 to say more pixels. Also, did Arch like his RP with Sargon? Which one? You don't need to super chat to answer that question, because he's done quite a few. I know he wasn't a fan of when Sargon DM'd. I don't think at any point. So I'd have to ask him again for clarification. We'll ask him tomorrow when he pops on for the Pizza Friday stream.
You'll forget.
I mean, chat, remind me again when we do Pizza Friday stream. We'll ask him on the stream what he thinks, but I'll try to tell you what I remember.
Carlos like, well, remind me.
It's like the Cyberpunk one. I'm pretty sure he liked
Okay, you
that
died.
one. I did die. I think
Well,
he liked
I
the
was headed
Cyberpunk
towards you.
one. I think he did. I know that the island one or whatever it's called did not sound like it was a fun experience for anyone
The
involved.
D&D Crusaders one.
That one has nothing but horror stories. And awful, like, weird drama shit going on. That one did not sound fun. I've not heard anyone who has survived that ordeal talk about it in a positive manner in the slightest. But I'm pretty sure the Cyberpunk one was remembered positively. I think. We'll ask Barch tomorrow, though, about that. As well as his Crusaders one, what his memories are. But I remember V and Arch complaining at me about the island one for at least 3 to 4 hours. Solid. And I couldn't even get a word in because they were so mad about it. Just them talking about it got them into a fervor of anger. It was quite the ordeal, if I had to guess. Apparently something to do with Arch and nails. Or not Arch. Sargon, and telling him that he wouldn't have to worry about measuring everything. And then Sargon going back on it with nails. I don't know. You guys watched it. You guys probably remember it. I didn't. I had no interest
I remember
in
the
it.
complaints being like, Sargon said they wouldn't have to worry about the micromanagement, and then forcing them to
And
worry
then
about
did
the
it anyways.
micromanagement.
Yeah.
Bruh. Bruh.
Bro, you just lied to them. I can't remember offhand. Les Salty Pretzel donates a generous $10, but says nothing. Thank you for the generous donation. Don't forget, you can DM me that receipt you have for your Streamlabs. You'll get an email. And if you want, and you can get access to the Chamber Secrets, which has a bunch of early access art stuff, and you can ask more questions and stuff outside of the RP. Nobody ever does, though. They just sit in there and stare at me. Thank you for the donation. Very generous. Get a Real Haircut donates a generous 5 pennies to say, Captain Kibs, what is behind the resurgence of this game? Is it because Diablo HD was wokeified? No.
This game has a resurgence.
I mean, maybe people are itching to play Diablo-esque games again, but, like, this game does not remind me of Diablo.
Might be due to the...
Oh, no, it reminds me of Diablo. Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. We didn't start playing this because of Diablo. It had nothing to do with Diablo. Like, Diablo Remaster being made, that we streamed this game. Isn't that true, Bob? What the hell? I got blown up by cannons or something?
Oh my god, Carl. You need to waddle onto the mines again.
I think so. Beads exploded.
Get to the portal again, Carl.
Several dozen times. Where am I now? What happened? Hold on, another super chat. Glow in the Dark 22, let's say V was the best part of Sargon's Crusade campaign. Sure he was. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. I have no intention of watching it either.
I didn't watch it either.
I hear enough about it from Arch, and I heard enough about it when it was ongoing, because Arch would complain about it a lot when we played World of Warships. Generally was the point of conversation at a lot of things. And I'd be like, they did that? And he'd be like, yes, fucking assholes. Poor little blonde man. Bear in mind that that is generally post-game stress. Halt. Why is Kibs a hater on V? I'm not a hater on V. Actually, V and I talked to each other not that long ago. Last time I talked to him, though, was when Near Replicant came out, and I was just telling him, you might like that. No, beep, lane my beep.
There should be a portal very close to the thing as well.
I was reading chat. Beep. Blib. We're almost there, Blib. And that is caught up on the scooper dupers. Gonna go eat, be back in a few. Alright, see you later. Enjoy your food.
I
Cody.
wish I could go eat.
I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Where did Bub go in here?
Are you in the rift now?
Yeah.
I'm going to the next level of the rift.
Where is it?
On the top left, there should be like a little winding road that goes to like an island.
A little winding road that goes to like an island. I'm in the top left, and there's no winding road, sadly. You mean top right, maybe?
I think it was top left.
Maybe you
I
mean
hop into
top left.
this portal. Do I go out, or do I go level down? Go back out. Here, Cal.
I think you mean left.
Top left. Little winding road.
Top middle. Owie. Oh my god, don't shoot stuff. No. That's on the left, though, because I have been on the left side of the map. The middle.
This is the top left.
That Bubbles, this is literally the middle. The top left was a dead end.
Carl.
Look at my stream, Bubs. Stream.
Okay, I'll look at your stream.
The top left is over here. Maybe you didn't explore over there, Bub.
Okay, you've rotated your map.
What? No, my map was always like this. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can rotate your map? What the fuck, Bub?
I don't know. Let me show you mine.
Oh, so it's like that? Bib, or something? I'm scared myself, Chad. I bunked and played.
Here's my map, Cal.
I sort of rotated it to look like yours. Oh, little baby.
Purge, purge, purge through a purging ring of fire.
Uh-oh. It does seem like Arch is making the linear path in the campaign again already.
That's
It
fine.
didn't take long.
Doesn't concern me.
Doesn't. Lucky you. You don't have to play with fucking hands. Hands is like, squeals in pain. Remind me to yell at Hands when he gets here and be like, Hands.
Why?
No reason. He's not a bad player. I just like giving him shit. This is funny. He's like, I mean, Hands. All roads lead back to the railroad. They do.
All roads lead back to ketchup.
Reminded that I think Skaven are stupid, though, by doing this campaign. I'm like, Skaven are retarded. Funny, but retarded.
I mean, you're not playing Skaven at all.
Here we are. We're squeaky
Playing
sneaky.
chaotic.
Bubbles. You're a potato. Bubs is scared, as usual, Chad.
Of what?
I don't know. Being a woman. No. Now that Fembub has learned a valuable lesson.
You know, Cal? Here, have a stick. It's actually a middle finger.
To be honest, says Lord Raven, I was kind of impressed
For
with...
fuck's sake.
What was that, Bubs?
Take it.
I was
Yeah,
kind of
look at it.
impressed with Hans' involvement in the RP. He did good. Well, that's the middle finger.
That's how I feel about you.
Gave that to me? I thought you gave me a belt.
No, I gave you that, Carl. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bubbles, I'm supposed to use that?
I don't care.
What's this belt I put on Beebs?
I don't know.
There's less health. I thought it was a belt. Simping for Bub, I see. See, even if we redid Lurking Hunger, it still wouldn't be as good as the first one. I doubt it. It's never going to be the same. It's kind of like that WoW thing that I already talked about. It's kind of like all RPs in general. Like, the first one was always the best. Because after then, the magic is gone. It's like, oh, it's just the same now.
Who would you even get for a new lurking hunger?
I don't even know. Would need at least a Doge. At least a Borkinator.
So you, Doge, Ketchup, and Disco?
It'd probably bring Dabaroodle, I assume.
I mean, might as well. It's not like he takes up a player spot.
Yep, he doesn't really play that much. He just sort of sits there.
Yeah, he's just kind of there.
I like Deb. I actually do. And he sort of did. Like, he made us squeak once. Not sure if that deserves head pats. He did it once, but he did it. And that's a good thing. He should do it more, though. All I know is I don't want to be party leader. I'm sick of being party leader. I'm sick of being in charge of everything. In charge of fucking everything in Bear Trauma, in charge of fucking everything in almost every game. I just want to play the game and not have to worry about other players anymore. Getting tired of hand-holding. I can't do that yet, though, because too many green players this time.
I mean, they're all green.
Hmm. Green.
Hippity hoppity.
Argent trying to figure out ways to make them roleplay better. They're slowly getting there. Hands did a really good job last session, though. It's a good thing that we actually did the Kahamut thing. Talking to him was actually real good for Hands.
Is that good?
Yeah, Hands attempting to persuade him.
Look, Kyle.
Yeah, true.
People need to roleplay more.
They do.
But Disco just seems to want to shoot things and finds the actual RPing cringy. I'm like, okay.
It's funny.
Why are you there?
Well, she didn't do that last time. She said the opposite. That's actually what she said was her reasoning for why she wanted to argue about it. I tried to explain that that's not quite what RPing entails, but...
That's not RPing. Talking about something out of character is not RPing.
I know. But it's one of those things where she'll learn once she plays the game. Just like Hans will learn, just like I learned when I did it too. If you have to tell your character's motivation out of character, that's not roleplay though, yes. But we already know that. Because I got yelled at for that when I did that first time too. Because I did that as well. I did that actually in the unaired Lurking Hungers. But yeah, no. The only one who's actually properly roleplayed so far, in my opinion, is Hans. And that was definitely done last session, and that was done well. Hans does deserve head pats, and nobody gave him anything. Like, nobody said anything nice to him. They're too busy focusing on the autisms. So if you haven't already, chat, somebody should be like, Hans, you did a good job. Because he did.
And that kind of comes with experience too.
Hmm.
Well, in the beginning it feels very unnatural.
It
unless
does.
you're like an actor or something.
Like when I play as my Karsnik character, dude, like, the only thing I've always had issues with, and I still have issues with, is the accent. I can never nail that down.
Your accent is atrocious.
It is.
You sound like... I don't know what you sound like.
I don't know either. I don't even know what I want him to sound like anymore. Like, I had an idea, and then I did it, and then Art started, like, talking to me in this, like, thing, and then I started doing it too, and then we started pretending we were rushing at each other. I was like, God damn it. I can get behind the character, I just can't get behind the voice. I've never been able to be good with that. Not with Festus, not with Aerith, not with fucking Bruno, not with anything. Though, to be fair, I never got even a chance to try with Bruno.
Bruno kind of died.
Like anytime I try to do any RPing, like people are like, "Shut up, cringe," and I'm like, "Okay."
My character says this instead. I'm like, okay. Role playing, yes.
like Bruno glares at the Regs, or I forget what I did, but I tried to give like visual cues that my character didn't like Reg's character because he was immoral. Because my character's like, "You're a weak little bitch." Doge is borking. Bork, Doge, bork.
And there's a Doge there.
Doge wants in, I assume. You don't have your avatar done yet. Actually, we still need to talk about that, Doge.
Okay.
DM me what you want if you have an idea.
Yeah, I do. Was just talking to Arch for a bit.
Yep, we saw. We were talking about the RP actually. What's up,
Yeah,
Doge?
what up? No, I did poke at him about it too. He's telling me he has a lot of like projects and shit. So he's like, I think he does want to do it, but he doesn't know when to do it.
Yeah, it's true. Honestly, I was thinking like we could poke at him about doing it October because spooky. It makes sense to me. Okay, it's thematic. It's also around the time the first Lurking Hunger took place.
Well, the thing is, like, it may be thematic, but he has to want to make it spoopy.
Yeah, but I want to.
Oh, talking about spooky. So leaked information. So I know you're a fan of the franchise as much as I am. So they're remaking the first Dead Space.
Okay, hold on. Before we even get excited,
Yes.
who the fuck is behind it?
Of course, fucking all the Visceral people went to make their own fucking game. So, they have these two studios that are doing it, and they're both under EA. So, I mean, we can only hope that this is a new team, that they're doing the Gears of War thing, where I think they're just gonna bring together these devs. They're gonna have here. You don't need to do anything new, just modernize it, and if it's good, you can make Dead Space 4.
So they're just touching it up. That's good. That game needs touched up.
Well, in the article I read, I mean, you played Resident Evil 2 remake, right?
Yeah, I did.
So they're heavily super inspired by that, and they're going like, "Wow, people really are interested in scary games." So EA is like, blood in the water.
Are they going to be retarded with it and expect it to sell? Because the thing is, yeah, people are interested in scary games, but it's not as big of a market as EA thought with Dead Space.
Well, yeah, with Dead Space.
It's not going to sell like hundreds of millions of copies.
Resident Evil is also a big name.
It is. Dead Space is a popular name, and it definitely has a good cult following.
It does have a really big cult following, to the point where Visceral or ex-Visceral people are now making their own scary game. Yeah, or was it something Protocol?
Monster ate a dude in a prison cell. That's all I remember. Vomited on him and then molested him as he screamed.
All he wanted. He just wanted hugs. He just wanted hugs, Kyle.
Maybe we wanted head pats instead.
Yeah.
Or head pats.
There you go. He's wholesome. He's wholesome.
But yeah, so they said, I'm pretty sure they're getting the voice actor for Isaac. They're probably going to give him voice lines. And they're modernizing it, and I thought, why are they going to modernize it? Like, Dead Space isn't that old. And I'm like, oh wait, 2008, and now it's 2021. Okay.
I mean, they don't really need to change anything with it, because the gameplay was fine.
They're going to. They want to do...
Have you tried the PC port, Kyle?
Yeah, no, the PC port sucks ass, okay? Like, the PC... This is a good thing, because for me, Dead Space 1 is fun, but it's a kind of a chore to play, because the PC port and PC control schemes for that, the way it works with the mouse acceleration, sucks ass. And they need to fix that. So if they're willing to address those issues and just make the game run decently fix the controls.
Remember what I said? They're going to do RE2 remake, so they're remaking it.
But
they're not, because they want to see if it sells.
See, I'm a little skeptical about the remake part, because I don't... Like, the formula was already great.
just because it's remaking doesn't mean it's they're gonna like they're say just because they're remaking doesn't mean they're gonna change the formula. Like they did it for Gears, where they just remade the game or remade it, but it's still Gears of War, you know.
As long as it still plays like a Dead Space game, I don't really mind. And as
I don't
long
think
as
they're gonna-
like they keep the same story beats of like, because I hope they don't change the story. Like I don't mind if Isaac talks more because he didn't say anything in the first one.
Alright, fuck it. I can't play a game and talk about this. So no,
Doge gotta focus.
no, the game I'm playing is For Honor because they just updated it. And I can't talk and play.
God damn it,
It's-
Doge.
He goes
They
back to
updated.
that game all the time, chat. Chat, he does this all the time. Doge's like, oh.
Hey,
Doge's
it's been
obsessed
like
with that game.
it's been 3 or 4 months since I played. To be honest.
Ooh, 3 or 4 months.
That's a big time for Doge, though.
The big time for Doge should not play For Honor.
It's true.
They updated the fucking characters I like. They finally made them not shit, and that makes me happy. But no, if you played RE2 and you played the remake,
The remake
the
was
beats
good.
The beats and from the original to the remake are the same, but guess what? Modern graphics. Instead of being the typical RE camera, it's third person, which personally,
That made a huge
Third-
difference for me. I like that.
third person for scary games are phenomenally better than first person.
Or the weird one they had with RE2, where it's locked
Yeah, with the-
camera. That was annoying.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It made it scary because you're fighting the game to survive, because that
Fucking
also
game. That's true.
that added to the scariness, to be honest. But I don't think they're going to change too much. I think the story beats, the big impact points are going to be there, but I think they're going to start adding and like more things from the future games to hint a little bit.
The microtransactions.
Oh god, no.
Microtransactions. You-
Doge, don't
Haven't
give them
you, Joe?
ideas. Doge's like, oh shit.
Oh
You
fuck, they're
hear me?
listening in on us, Kyle. No, I don't know. I know they're gonna give Isaac a voice, which to me will amplify the game immensely. Because that's the one thing I loved about Dead Space 2, and which really made Dead Space 1 awkward was he didn't say anything.
Yeah, he's just silent. Because, like,
Oh,
in the first Dead Space, he doesn't have an established character, and that is actually a problem. Because in 2, they try to build up his character, but it just comes across weird. Here's the trick, though. This is going to be a trick for them. Because they need to make sure his character lines up with the character he turns into in 2 and 3. Otherwise, it's going to come off as weird. So they got to match it up. So they need to basically take his character and roll him back before he had those changes.
Well, with the second character, what is in the second one, he was mind fucked, mind broken, and callous as fuck because government used him, Marker used him, and he witnessed absolutely horrible things that would scar any human being ever, because that place was hell.
Mhm.
It was literally hell, dude. I'll never forget the engineering section of how they literally made it seem like you were descending into the bowels of some fiery pits.
Yeah,
I
no,
remember reading
that was
stuff
good.
about that. It was good, yeah.
I have the
I
art
just
book for
hope-
Dead Space. It's actually pretty solid art, too.
I just hope that it's prettier, it runs better, Isaac has a voice.
And it'll be finally with PC controls. Poor Bubbles. Bubbles tried to play it, but he gave up. And I don't blame him. The PC
I
port
gave up.
sucks.
I got to the elevator.
Oh my god, where you run? That's it?
Yep. I was like, these controls are dog shit. I'm not touching this ever again.
It's a good game, though. It's just, it's sadly ruined by the fucking awful port. That was a
I
shitty
doubt-
port, though.
This is absolutely horrendous.
Like, if you can buy Dead Space 1 for, like, your console or whatever and play it on that, you should. But, like, the PC version of Dead Space 1 is kind of a bitch and a half. And you have to play with it. If you want to play it, you got to play with a controller. And it, like, let's be honest. Mouse and keyboard Dead Space 2 is way better. Like, fuck.
I just hope that they follow the same beats.
It did be.
They don't. I don't know what what do they add in the second and third one that's new and better than the first one? Don't say microtransactions.
Don't you immediately cuts me. No, I wasn't even gonna
No.
say that, Doge. I was actually about to
It-
say, remember the remember the gimmicky multiplayer? That was actually kind of fun.
Skins for the scavenger drone.
Here's the thing that they said in the article. It's not 100%, by the way. This is all still rumor, because the rumor a week ago was they're reviving Dead Space, and people were like bullshit. And then people are started looking at everything Dead Space. Their official YouTube channel has a new icon now. People were like, "Oh shit, it's been inactive for like 8 years, and now it's being, now they're having activity again."
Damn, they fucked up and they changed the icon too soon.
They changed the icon. Articles and shit were popping up. And first it was they're reviving the franchise, and now it's being narrowed down into, okay, it's going to be a remake.
Sort of like what
And
they did
now-
with Command and Conquer, but instead of Command and Conquer being a remaster, it'll be a sort of remake of it. So they can correct a lot of the mistakes the game had, because it was flawed. But I certainly hope they get Jason Graves back to touch up on the music, because that music was scary. The
The
sound
one thing
effects
is-
is good too.
The sound effects scared the shit out of me, and the music made it better. Like, it made it more scary. And the atmosphere. Everything worked for that game really well to make it like, I don't want to go down this hallway, but I have to.
Bubbles just killed himself.
A lot of damage to me.
I've been meaning to play this fucking game too.
Also, Doge, DM me the details of what you want your avatar to look like. Because the artist is almost done with Kase. I got Fuzzy Beards and Kases, and so you're next.
I'll talk to you about it later.
Okay. Well, the stream ends in about an hour, so if you want to stick around.
Yeah, I'm not doing much. I'm just kind of like contemplating like Dead Space shit. I don't know. We'll see. In 3 weeks they're gonna
I wouldn't
announced-
mind if they added a multiplayer component. Why? Because I actually enjoy... People said, like, oh, EA forced multiplayer into a game. And they did. But Dead Space 2 multiplayer, I don't know why. I spent more time in that than I did in the actual campaign. It
The
was
thing I-
gimmicky, but it was fun.
It was fucking stupid fun. I remember playing it. I wouldn't mind if they're gonna do a remake. I'm pretty sure they are gonna do DLC in a sense. They're gonna probably tell stories from the different perspectives. Because there's the black dude. I forgot this main security officer. He did a lot of things off screen that you could technically have like a DLC for.
He's cool. I liked his character. And that stupid
wouldn't-
bitch.
I wouldn't
Tracy.
mind. That's what I mean. I would not mind an expanded story of more things going on in Ishimura, just because.
They could.
Why?
Are you
why
familiar
not?
with Extraction?
Yeah.
It's a fun little rail shooter. They could basically just turn Extraction into a storyline. So you play as the security chief on the colony that goes up to the ship.
Yeah, that brings the fucking plague to them. Yeah. Fucking asshole. He fucking killed everyone on this ship.
Sorry.
Didn't he? Because he died on the transport and it crashed into the bay.
No. Not that
Didn't
guy.
it?
I was talking about the guy from Extraction who was a security officer. But that guy, yes. He did. He brought the whatever it's called.
The spreader fucking thing, yeah. I
To be
forget
fair,
what it was.
based on lore, it was going to happen anyways because they had the marker on board and they already had dead bodies. Because
Yeah.
it reactivates undead cells with the signal.
It takes time though. But yeah, I think he brought one of the infectors that makes it happen faster.
Little thing that pokes a hole in your head.
Yeah. That's what I
Jizzes
mean.
in ya.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What quality of life / good things are they going to bring from the second and third one to into the first one? Like, I understand lore aspects. Like, you never really saw the infector go around and infect bodies. That only happened in, I think, in the second one you see it.
Yep,
But in
Dead
the
Space
first
2 does it. Yeah.
Yeah, in the first one you never saw it. So I understand like
yeah,
a few changes.
you do fight it, I think, in the first one, right? But you don't
do.
see it transform people.
You don't see it transform people. That's something they could add. But that's what I mean. There's a lot of cool things that I hope they bring, but I don't know everything they're gonna bring though. That's gonna be good. Like, I don't know.
It'll encourage people to buy the game again because it's like, okay, there's something new to it. So it's not just a remaster. Because a remaster means, sure, it's touched up, but a lot of people are like, but I already played it though. So that is good. I hope it does well because I would like the franchise to be revived. And I would not mind if they actually brought back the co-op. I know a lot of people gave it a lot of slack, but I think if they did it right, it could still be good. Because the thing is, once you put... That's the natural state of all horror things, though. Like, once you've seen the horror thing enough, it's no longer spooky. It's like, okay, I know what it is.
I would like, and it's true, but it's a matter of nostalgia as well. A lot of people played, RE2, and they liked it, and then they played the remake, and it was like a reintroduction into it. It was the same, but through a different lens.
Yep.
I don't know if Dead Space is gonna do it too well because you're still in that third person aspect, but like I said, you're probably gonna see they're gonna have to make it scarier. I don't know. It's been a while.
Like, it's not gonna be as spooky or scary because I already know how necromorphs work. Like, they can't surprise me there.
But like that's what I mean. They have to add more story beats that really fill up the thing that scared me, necromorph scary, jump scare. But some of the stuff that made me immersed into the fucking game.
They could do more with the marker and the things seen, yeah.
No, but the biggest thing to me was the recordings. And even the visual ones or just the audio ones fucked me up. I'll never forget this one where the dude is in the engineering, down there, in the mining portion, and you see this body and it's a necromorph, but it's only has one arm. But it didn't really transform that well. So you see his laser cut, his arm is cut, and his head's missing. And it's all right. Well, not missing. It's all right there, and he has a recording. And the dude's sitting there freaking out. And he's just like, I see what they do to people. I'm not gonna let it do to me what it did to my friends. And you hear him screaming and agony and pain as he takes a plasma cutter and cuts off his fucking limbs. That shit freaked me out. As a fucking kid, late teenager playing it, I was just like, holy shit, this dude was so freaked out by what was happening that he literally chopped off his own limbs. And I'm just like, that adds so much, to me, humanity into it. This dude sees what it does to people, tears them apart, transforms them. And he's like, well, it can't transform me. It can't use me to kill other people if I don't have any limbs.
The poor guy wasn't thinking. I get why he did it because he panicked, right? And he wanted to kill himself, but he didn't want to come back as one of those things. It wouldn't matter because they'll just take his biomass and add it to one of the bigger things.
But he didn't know that.
Yeah. Fortunately for him.
He didn't know that shit, but at least he wouldn't turn into the slashers?
Yeah, the little ones. Or the regular
incinerators.
Yeah, if he threw himself into an incinerator, it would not get a single bit of biomass out of that.
No, it wouldn't, but that'd be a lot more painful.
That's true.
But yeah, no, that scared me. And the atmosphere. If they get the atmosphere down and add more little logs and more things, that makes me want to search for the logs and read. I love the lore at the time.
Yeah, you read the logs, the text log for the captain, and what's going on with the ship as it's getting worse.
And he doesn't care. He's like, "Oh, it's coming.
It's fine. We're doing this for the church," because he's actually working for the church the whole time.
Yep. As long as they add more shit like that, I'll gladly pay the $60 fucking they're gonna ask for.
As long as it's good. That's the thing for me. Good game, worth money. Bad game, not worth money.
Well, we don't fucking know, dude, but it's a risk. That's what I mean. It's a risk I'm gonna take because I'm not gonna watch anyone play it. Not with a game like that. I actually care about that type of game.
Yeah, Dead Space, you really can't. That's the problem. With some games, I'm like, oh, I'll just look up a review of the gameplay. But with Dead Space, I'll look up a review for it, but I'm not gonna look up the gameplay because the gameplay spoils aspects of a spooky game like that.
The only thing I'll watch, Kyle, is I'll watch the announcement trailer, and if it looks good, at least because here's the thing, they don't have to sell me the game because it's not a new IP. They don't have to do what other new IPs do, so they have to basically catch our attention and some new people, but it's mainly geared towards us, people who played the game. And the trailer has to be different enough to catch our attention. It has to be new things for us to want to get it. And it has to show justice to the old game and not shit on it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like Isaac, the trailer, I better see Isaac talking because they better have voice. They better change the story enough to allow him to talk. Because I don't want him being a fucking mute again. That's not what I want from the
As
remake.
people just talk at him and he just stands there silently. I
I
always thought that was
need
funny.
to change the story, just the script.
Yeah, just add some lines for him, and they can add a few extra lines for the other characters because they're engaging in a dialogue rather than just talking at him
or barking orders at him. But I don't know. Do you think the story will change because they're giving him voice lines? Because that's a major change.
The story won't actually change that much, all things considered, because beat for beat, it should easily be able to stay the same.
But
like,
you know what? Sorry, go on.
No, I mean, like, the opening scene with the 2 other security guards. Like, Isaac still has to go to the other side and activate a terminal and get separated from the rest of the group. Like, beat for beat, they can still redo all those same situations without having to worry about changing.
The thing you said earlier.
Cross as a retard now.
Yeah, I would say, here's the thing you said about earlier. They better make Isaac a whiny little crybaby. Because this is the first time he's seeing it. He better be like, fuck, yelling.
He better
and screaming.
be a little bitch about it, by comparison.
Because in the second one, he's a seasoned veteran, and he's stomping on the necromorphs, and you hear him saying, fucking die, piece. I love that when you're stomping on him. He fucking curses and gets pissed. Like, oh yeah, you're right. Isaac's been through this before. He's not happy to be through it again.
If they want to go the extra mile, they should have his voice lines change as you play the game. The extra mile would be to do that. So when you start the game, he's more screamy and squeamish and makes wheezy sounds. But as you play, he starts to get a little bit more, like, prepared. That'd be good.
Yeah, a little more, I guess you could say, callous to it. Like, he's starting to get used to it, just like any human would try to protect their sanity from this shit.
Yes, that would be the preferred way. But if they're not that, then just have him say something when a necromorph jumps at him, rather than he doesn't do anything, but the player is freaking out.
Because, like, you gotta think of all the advancements and how storytelling is in the past, what, 12, 13 years? So, like, you're gonna know this. They're gonna have, like, the train scene and shit where it's basically a glorified loading. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have Isaac sitting in there, and there's gonna be more story as he's in the tram, you know?
Yeah, he should
they don't
talk about his thoughts. A little bit of monologuing there. He did that in the Dead Space 2. And they could even expand the train scene. Maybe even add a window so you can see stuff now. Make it spooky.
Anything. Because they don't need a loading screen anymore with the way technology is. They don't need it. They really don't. So you can have things happen in the train where he's talking to people, talking to himself, or other things could happen while he's on the tram. Like, there's things where the story is going to change for the better just because of
I think honestly Isaac having a fucking voice and a character will actually help the story quite a bit, because I'm not gonna lie, the first one, great atmosphere, fantastic, but Isaac just stands there like a fucking brain dead idiot, like, while everyone's just blabbing at him like he's some sort of retard.
He's a fucking glorified, like, he's literally is a glorified wrench and screwdriver, dude.
Like, that's all he is. It would be nice to hear him whinge, bitch, and moan as he gets ordered to go do something, like, you should be the one fucking fix it. Like, you know, like a mechanic would. Extra levels of stress.
That's the other thing, too. In Dead Space 2, and of course in 3, they really amplified that Isaac is a fucking space engineer. Like, he is trained to, like, do things, but engineer-wise. Like, he can make stuff and augment things.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them... Oh, good idea. I wouldn't mind them adding some of the mechanics from Dead Space 3, where you could actually modify the weapons more... Because the modification system in Dead Space 1 was kind of basic, bitch. Like, it just upgrades the damage numbers. But some utility options would be nice.
Yeah, have more weapons than in 3, though.
Because
in 1 you have like 4 weapons.
Yeah.
But most of those weapons have a secondary fire as well.
3 had some limitations though with their weapon customization system.
3 you had 2 weapons with secondary fire, so you had essentially half the choice.
You did. But I would like a little bit of customization though.
I think 3 had like all the basic shit that Dead Space was known for. They didn't add too many. They added like 1 or 2 new weapons, but they made it like you can mash any of them together to make anything, which, to be honest, 100% fit Isaac, because you're on a planet that's like been abandoned for 200 years. There's no modern shit there anymore, so you have to make do with what's around. And
It's fun because you can use whatever you want.
Yeah, the customization.
If you want a retardedly suicidal rocket launcher, you can make that.
It's very dangerous.
what was the dumb thing I made was basically like a fucking it was a secondary function that I loved having, was it basically like a thunder hammer type shit. You smack him and it just like sends him flying like it's a melee attachment, which I
that was kind of cool. I did like that. Yeah, see, the weapon customization in 3 gets a lot of slag slag all the time, but it's actually not a bad game.
I personally loved it.
Yeah.
I loved all of them. All of them fit their thing. Like, it's the natural course of, like, with Resident Evil. I was petrified playing the first one. Second one fucking scared me. But the third one, not so much. And the fourth one turned into more... It was...
More action-orientated, right?
Well, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was still not... It was scary, but it wasn't as scary. But it was more like mystery. You don't know what's going on. And it was still good. Like,
they need to evolve the story, is what you're getting to, and that you're right about that too, because the horror factor for anything will always get less and less scary the more you uncover the truth about what the thing is you're fighting. Once you understand something, it's not as nearly scary as what it once was.
But that's why I didn't mind what 3 turned into. Even though they were forcing him to make it more action-oriented, the scariness of 3 to me was always going to be diminished anyway. Because Isaac's no longer you're no longer fighting Isaac with his, delusions and shit, because he's cured. Now it's Carver, him being all messed up.
That was cool with the multiplayer, so that the other player was seeing shit while the other player's like, "Oh damn!"
I'll never forget playing with Mousy, and I was playing as Carver, and he's playing Isaac, and we're in the elevator, and then I'm just like, Mousy, you hear this? And he's just like, hear what? I don't hear anything. It's just the elevator. And I hear my fucking, Carver's wife and kid, and I'm just like, okay. And then, like, it goes black for me, and then I'm like, I can't see. And Mousy's like, what? The lights are on. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm seeing images. And then he's like, what? And then, like, you see messed up images all over the, the elevator walls. And I'm, you're seeing your wife and kid all messed up or some shit, and I'm just like, this is messed up. And of course, when you go into those special missions, like, Carver's in a fucked up daze as he's standing there, and Isaac's just like killing everything trying to save him as he's in his own mind dealing with the marker shit. And I'm just like, that was cool.
Yes, I did like that. I also like the Awakening DLC where they both start experiencing the weird shit.
Yeah, because they both should have been
Are we dead?
Are we dead? Get out of my apartment! Get out of... What the fuck are you doing in my apartment, Isaac?
That was kind of funny.
That was funny. I'm sad though. Visceral's gone though. Like, the Visceral boys won't be... That does make me a little sad, because they're not going to be working on their own... God damn you, EA. Why did you kill Visceral? This should never have had to happen in the first place.
It's fucking EA.
Ooh, the Dead Space 3 ship scrapyard was pretty good, says Shaki. I agree. I actually liked that space section. I wish it was longer. I felt like it was too short.
I felt like it was actually pretty long.
It was long. It could be shorter because it has no variation.
Yeah, the ships...
if it had more variation, then yeah, it could be longer.
Dead Space 3 had to recycle a lot of the map assets, especially towards the end. The end got really bad because, like, they ran out of money and budget. And so you, like, a lot of the side missions and stuff are just like the same level sections. And
it was like the tunnels or something.
Yeah, the tunnels from the SCAF base. Sovereign Colonial Armed Forces, yes. I remembered the lore for them because I fucking read all the wiki shit on them. So like, that's cool. Like, some ancient faction figured this out, but they fucking failed. That's neat.
And what did they do? What was the protocol? They fucking killed, or they basically wiped
Oh,
out all existence of
the
it,
best
killed
scene,
everyone.
Doge. Do you remember? You go into that one room in the barracks. Bubbles and I love this part. This is the part where they're fucking like, you want to kill yourself. You have no friends. You have no friends. You have no family.
Oh, that's right, because the people didn't want to do it, so they brainwashed him and forced him to like. And I'm like, what? Why do you mean why are you brainwashing just to start killing them? Like, what the fuck? That's so torture to make someone watch that and then make them kill themselves. Like, what?
See, after watching that, you'd be cringed enough that you might kill yourself.
It was pretty cringeworthy.
Like, I get what the writers were trying to do, but the writing for that was silly. But it was funny.
I don't know. Yeah, it didn't make sense because, like, if they wanted to kill them, I mean, they did it in the game where they just started killing them. Like, they killed everyone.
Yep, there was that one guy who locked himself in the Terra Nova, the mid station.
In the comms tower, yeah.
And then in
He
the
was-
end, he was sad and he killed himself anyways because he was lonely.
And he was up there for God knows how many months, and he was stuck. There was no way for him to go anywhere.
He had food, he had water, but he's like, I don't want to just live here and sit here. That was pretty cool. It sucks that they ran out of Mun-Muns for the game, though, because it clearly shows towards the end.
At least to me, there was an ending, and then the fucking DLC happened, and I'm just like, you son of a bitch.
Like,
Cliffhanger.
we couldn't afford to make the cliffhanger in-game, so we made a DLC to do it.
And it's so funny that the DLC was, to me, so fulfilling to play. I love the, like, you're fighting each other scene, which was great.
Yeah, Isaac and Carver are actually, like, fighting each other from the marker. Like, it's affecting them. Like, that was good. I like Carver's character, and that's why I do hope in 4 that's why I want co-op to remain, because Carver's character has to come back. Carver and Isaac are, like, the best bro combo.
I love
What I
their...
really like about Carver is how it's always like, the mission is important. Fuck your bitch. And it's like, in the end, it's like, never mind. I'm gonna doom everyone.
Yeah. Retard.
Yeah, it's like, you gotta save your bitch instead. And it's like, Carver, what the fuck? You were the one who said that the mission comes first because it's important and humanity's at
You've
risk.
been like, mission comes first this entire game.
And the
And now you
thing
just do a
is,
180.
the fucking thing is, at least there's hints at his dumb 180 because of the side mission. If you don't do the side missions, it doesn't make sense. That's the fucked up part of it.
Yeah, if you don't do the side missions, it's like, what?
Why did you do this?
It comes
But-
even more out of nowhere.
Imagine if
Yeah.
you play it single player. So you don't even have him talking to you there half the time. Because he's separate. So that's
Yeah,
even
gone.
more 180 than it was before.
Yeah, because it makes sense, because he's like, my wife and my kids, like, I was shielding my mental stability. It's all about the mission, but then, like, as the side missions, it opens up about, like, you know, fuck, they're dead, I couldn't save them, and then he's just like, fuck the mission, save your bitch.
Look, that's some good pussy. Enjoy it while you can.
See, she has 2 different colored eyes, that's the good part right there.
Oh, yeah, you know she's good in bed.
No, but like, because Isaac was all about saving her, and then Isaac turned into Carver, and then Carver turned into Isaac.
That was
That was the premise. He was all about saving humanity, and Carver's just like, dude, humanity's fucked. Fuck him. Just, shit.
I do like when they get back to Earth and like, this is Terra Nova. And he's like, Burpeter. Does anyone respond? Huh, that's weird. Nobody's saying anything.
And you fucking see the moon from fucking Majora's Mask from around the corner.
Little fucking tentacles like licking
And
Earth.
then the other 50 million moons. And then the screaming is like,
Oh my god.
The
You
end.
don't know hallucination or not. You don't know if they actually made it back to Earth. You don't know what the fuck's happening.
That's one way. That was actually a good ending for Dead Space, because the first one ended kind of like that too, where he gets on the ship, he takes off his helmet, and he's like, oh, you know it's over. And then his girlfriend appears behind him, but she's a necromorph instead. And then
She wasn't a necromorph. She was
Or
still
monster.
her body, but she had like the glowing eyes. But she was like puppy dog sitting. Isaac's like, bitch, you're not sucking my. Oh my god, and he's fucking eating them.
they fucking eat him. I got hit.
And I love the little animated. It's like EA spent a fuck ton of money too to fill in the gaps with like the animated shorts that explain like how they found Isaac, like a scavenger party found him.
Yeah, there's two
Then they
animes
sold-
actually. There's one that explains what happened to the planet in Ishimura, and there's another that happens between Dead Space 1 and 2.
It's like it was one of those during that trend where they had like 5 different studios do 5 little mini episodes with all different animations and like techniques. So like each one is designed by a different studio, if I remember right.
Some of the art styles were terrible. Like specifically
Some
the
of
3D one. Oh,
Fucking CG.
I hated that.
CG.
Now,
It
there
never
was
looks
one where it was really good, and you could tell it was really good because it was between the love affair between the doctor of that ship and the other lady, and you could tell it was good because her nips were fucking like perfect.
It was fucking. It had Teal'c in it. It had Christopher Judge.
Christopher Judge, he's good. He should be
He-
in more stuff. Maybe make
he
him
was-
in Dead Space. Yeah,
It always cracks me up. He plays as a giant black man. They
that's
made
kind of
him.
funny.
He is one though.
He is giant.
The Judge. He is a giant black man. They made him that in the anime. I remember that in the animation. He fucking was a boss too, because he died, but he was like fucking ripping their arms off and shit. I remember that. He died like a fucking boss. He died though. Fucking getting swarmed.
Did wasn't he in the first movie? Right, if I remember right.
I do not remember. I just remember him being in there and him dying like they made him like a super, like a, you know.
He got a good character death,
Yeah, he did.
which is good for Dead Space standards.
He got fucking shredded though.
When his arms fell off, though, then he started screaming, if I remember right. Like, ah!
I'd imagine why.
I can't imagine. I mean, there's plenty of holes being poked in him already.
cow.
Yeah. Fucking cow. Fucking cow.
God damn it. But yeah, that's kind of exciting that they're reviving Dead Space. I do hope we get a Command & Conquer. I hope they start bringing more IPs back. And I hope this isn't just going to be like a, we're doing it half-assed thing. Because EA, I will give them credit, Command & Conquer Remaster was not only just faithful, but it went above and an extra step and beyond. Restored the console missions, they had the secret missions on the main menu, they had extra music from the remaster team, and they got the original musician back and some bonus tracks.
Well,
There was a lot of extra stuff.
here's the thing, Kyle. This is the natural trend of big gaming companies. I think we talked about this before. I either talked to you about it or with Arch or both of you.
Or Blondie.
No, it is a serious thing though. Like we talk about how big company goes like, my consumer base is retarded. I'm gonna half-ass release a game, Battlefield 5. Oh fuck, we got such big backlash. We fucked up. How can we make it better? Well, we'll actually spend our money properly and give them what they want. What are we getting? You got your Command & Conquer remaster that wasn't shit like, you know, Warcraft 3. And now we're getting, you know, instead of bad Battlefield, it looks like this one, 2042, is going to look pretty fucking good. We'll see more in a few weeks.
Hold on, put a
but-
pin in that. Brother Strato
Yep.
donates $5, saying, I'm gonna take a nap. TTFN. That's all for now. Bye-bye, Strato. Okay.
Sleepy sleeps.
Oh, and Cabal says Tiberian Sun, baby.
Oh, that's what I want. I want Tiberian Wars. I want that shit. I didn't really play the original Command & Conquer. I played a shit ton of Tiberian, though.
Tiberian Sun was the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody fucks up royally. What happens? The next cycle of games, they actually pump money into it. So I'm hoping this come around for the next at least year or two. EA is going to have to, you know, bend over and take it,
Like a good bitch.
and they're going to pump out some good baby games, dude. I don't know. I hope like remaster is a good sign. I have no idea how Mass Effect was. Was it good? Were there remasters and shit?
It was a mixed bag.
No.
Some things were better. In terms of like certain scenes, you remember, Bubs?
Mm-hmm.
but like others were just flat downgrades. So it was a mixture of good and bad, and they also neglected to put the multiplayer back in. So by and large, my synopsis was it's not worth it. You're better off just getting the originals and playing those.
That sucks.
It was very meh.
I don't know. There's only two things that I'm looking forward to at their EA Play. It's just the Dead Space reveal and Battlefield. Because they already, BioWare already announced that you ain't getting any new news about the new Mass Effect or Dragon Age. They're not showing anything this time.
Good. Because I bet it's awful.
I don't know. All we're gonna fucking get this EA Play is here's what you want, bitches. Here's Battlefield. All teaser. Here's Dead Space, and then Madden. FIFA.
EA is kind of a
Why
terrible
wouldn't
company,
they
though.
go
They're
with
sitting
that?
on the best IPs, and they don't do shit with them.
They're just milking the fucking retarded fucking Sims for sports and card collectors. God, card collectors are stupid as fuck, man.
They allow EA to get away with their stupid antiques all the time.
Well, they're dumb. I understand people want to collect cards to play the card game, but there are people who buy the cards just to collect them. And I'm like, so you're like, it's like saying, I'm going to buy this fancy ass couch, but I'm going to keep it in the plastic and never sit on it. Why the fuck you buy the couch? Because it looks nice. I don't
See-
give a fuck if it looks nice. Can I use it? Like, I bought a couch that's meant to be sit on, motherfucker. I don't understand. That's my premise with people who buy cards and don't play the card game. Like, why the fuck are you buying it? To collect them? Cool. You're gonna sell them later? That's like, hope you do. Otherwise, why are you buying cards? I don't know, Kyle.
I'm
I
not a
hope
big
it's
fan
good.
of card games.
I hope Dead Space is good. So do I.
We all hope
Card
games
are
are
kind
good.
of poop.
Sadly, there's nothing you and I can do about it making it better. We just have to sit
Nope.
here and hope that they give a shit.
I'll never give them fucking money.
We'll see. We'll see. When it's gonna be like a couple years before we even see anything real. Anyways,
For what?
Dead Space. If they're working on it, because if they haven't announced it now, it'll at least be 1 year at minimum.
Yeah.
Where'd Bub go?
Back.
Necropolis Interior.
Yep.
Good bit. My fingies are cold, Doge. He's
Aren't you
like,
in the heat? Are you not? You're not in the heat wave, are you?
I don't know. I don't go outside.
You go outside.
AC is on. What do you think?
Fucking Kyle like blocks out his window. Everything's on fire. I don't care. I'm not outside.
Pretty much. Dude, I actually have my windows blocked, though. Specifically
No.
because I don't want light coming in here.
Well, no, it's
like,
because
what
like,
the fuck?
Oh, it's
like,
just steering in darkness.
I am.
because like 2 weeks ago, Kyle, there was a heat wave down here, fucking hot as fuck, and then
I
it
heard
got
about
really cold. Now the heat wave is up near you, kind of, well, not really near you, but it's in the northwest, and it's kind of going towards you, towards central. But like I've been reading it, and it's just like it's really hot, like it's 110 degrees hot, up to 115. Like it's abnormally burning. And I was reading it, and I'm a little fucked up. It's like a bunch of Canadians are dead, and I'm just like,
Lol.
well,
That's kind of funny.
I don't know. It's
That's
fucked up. And it's
terrible.
just like, it's fucked up, and I'm just like, that's why you don't go outside when it's 110 degrees. If you're not used to it, you will die if you don't start drinking water.
Yep.
Like the human body typically can't handle heat past 126 degrees.
You remember the flash
It's-
freeze in Texas when those people killed themselves because they locked themselves? They sat in the car and died of carbon monoxide
Yes,
poisoning.
yes, that's what I mean. Like, they're dumb and they don't realize that this is how you survive when it's cold or when it's hot. You don't fucking turn on your car and close your garage and breathe in the monoxide. Yes, it's warm, but that's not what's making you sleep. That's making you sleepy though. Don't. Oh, you're never. The long sleeps is happening.
The long sleeps.
A lot of people fucking die in Texas because they're stupid.
But we's just a southerner, boy.
What is this frozen shit? I'm just my
Also-
truck. My truck can't handle this. Oh no!
The worst part is they don't even turn on like the heat or anything, so it's not fresh air or anything. No. They're just breathing in the air in the cabin, and then they die, and like, ugh. Yeah, sure, you can sit inside your cab of your vehicle for like maybe a few minutes, maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You sit there for an hour, a couple hours, there's gonna be problems.
Like, you need to have, as fucked up as it is, you need to have like ventilation, but there was no power. So like they're just sitting in their garage, not even opening the door to let the fucking, the air cycle through, because they're like
just sitting there like idiots.
Yeah, why am I, they're in their head, they're like, why am I going to open it to let the cold air in? Because monoxide fucking kills you, stupid fuck.
And what the fuck? Who does have a ventilated garage? Like what?
I mean, if there's no power cut out, like air doesn't ventilate too well
It does.
through.
But
It
the fact
doesn't.
that like they sat in there that long, you know how many hours it took? Like fuck, what the hell?
Carbon
does take-
monoxide is also heavier than oxygen.
Yeah, so it had to build up, so that would take a while though.
Normally,
Yeah.
ventilation is near the ceiling.
That's why you leave the bottom of the garage open so that the monoxide feeds out, but they don't even do that. They literally had their garages closed, which in
Well, yeah,
most-
because then you're just letting the heat out.
but you also, if you have monoxide, you have to let it out.
See, the thing is, even
Yeah, but the heat though.
But you're in the cabin. Who gives a fuck
Listen.
if it's?
how big were those
outside.
garages? Because if it was like my father's garage, dude, we could. It's so big and there's so many vents. Even without it, like we'd be fine because like it's big enough. But like this
Houses
must be
are-
a tiny garage.
Houses are built different, man. Down here, some of them are 1 or 2 car, and they're built different because, like, we're all about like
We southerner
It's-
boys.
No, but it's like the insulation. Like it's like the way they build houses here is protect from the heat, not the cold. The coldest you'll get down here, on average, is maybe a little bit below freezing, but it doesn't go down to fucking 10 degrees or negative 20 like it was when that flash freeze happened.
That's true.
So the houses are built different, and garages are built different. Like no one likes building basements here, and I after living in Ohio, I'm like basements are great
Yeah.
because in the fucking heat, if you go underground, but no one knows how to build it here. And you know what happens when it rains? It floods here a lot. So what happens? Your basement's flooded. Because the Mexicans here, it's funny. Mexicans build the buildings up there and they build them down here, but the Mexicans down here don't know how to do anything related to basements.
Ooh, well, I live in the rural side. Mexicans don't build shit out here. He's like,
You just don't
"Ah."
know. You just don't look. Kyle, you don't even look out your window. How do you know?
Because I worked for my family's construction company that helped build my house, dad's house. Like, that's cheating. Nepotism.
See, if you go to any other construction company, you'll see a few Mexicans or all the Mexicans. I was in Ohio, dude, one of the whitest ass fucking states, and there was a house being built in front of me, and guess what I fucking heard every time it's 6 to 8 in the morning? Fucking Mexican music as they were building the house.
Oh my god. They listen to Mexican music? Dude, that's actually kind of... Like, there's nothing
Don't
wrong
they
with
have
being
real
Mexican.
music to listen to?
But, like, Mexican music's
Oh,
actually
it was-
trash.
They were speaking Spanish and they were singing, so.
Nothing wrong with Spanish. Nothing wrong with being Mexican. But if you
No,
listen to
Spanish is
Mexican
kind of a dumb
music...
language.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, the Spanish people are stupid.
No,
That's
Spanish music is cringy as fuck.
It is.
It sounds super complex, and it sounds like, oh, it's like the emotion and the way they sing, it sounds very heavy, but when you translate it, it's so fucking basic. This dude's just singing about wanting to fuck your pussy. That's all he's singing about.
Like, it
And
was
how
so
he misses
sweet.
it.
How he misses it.
I'm not shit, dude. It's pretty cringe.
Dog man, sad man.
If you translate it, it's pretty bad. It's very basic ass, dude.
What's wrong, Dog? Are you sad? He's a little bit.
I heard that shit all the time. Now I'm back in it, Kyle. Every weekend now, whenever I let my dogs out, all the people around here, they're all fucking Mexicans. They all start partying, and it's every Saturday. There's like 2 or 3 houses that are like having cookouts and having parties, playing Mexican music.
Why don't you move to a neighborhood with real people?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what's funny? Every time I drive into this complex, it says we sell real American homes, and I'm just like
Lol.
filled with, are these real Americans?
Damn.
But then I look around, and there's actually a lot of army people here, and I'm just like, yeah, you're more American than most of us because you sell your fucking soul to the government for a few years.
Damn. And then they piss on you when you get hurt and injured. Like, we're not gonna give you any sort of anything. Oh.
Damn, Kyle. If we're gonna piss on the veterans,
Basically what our government does, though.
they don't like them.
They
They
hate
rather
'em.
than die.
They don't
Well, no,
want them to
because they
die.
demand money.
It's like
Our
the
government's like, fuck off.
government's
it's our money.
like, you should have died in the war. Like, we didn't want you to live.
That would be cheaper.
No, it wouldn't be cheaper. They would like it if you
see-
died.
See, this is why we didn't like to classify your PTSD, because that means you can go to the doctor for it. We'd rather you kill yourself and your family. That's less money. You know, I'm like,
Like-
oh my god.
The government was part of the like group that fought against that stuff for a reason. Because they're like, fuck, we don't like the soldiers. Like, yeah, go die for us, but when we're done with you, just go home and shut up and don't ask for anything.
You're missing arm. We don't want to fucking deal. We don't want to replace this or help you. Fuck off. You
That-
signed the
Rip
contract.
it off.
Walk it off. Yeah, the government's super fucked up like that, dude. It really is. Fuck, but they'll gladly drop so much money for fucking
A cup of coffee?
For the dumb shit, man.
Like a
Like the-
cup of coffee for like $1,240.
Yeah, they did that.
Every time I think about the wasted budget, I think about the Bradley, dude. The fucking IFV. How much
Okay.
money that was
To be fair,
bloated into that.
That may have been a massive waste of taxpayer dollars, but it looks
The
cool.
Bradley is fucking adorable, though.
It is the
15
cutest fucking
Say what the
thing
fuck
ever.
you will, but the Bradley is great.
15
It's cuter
years,
than a
Kyle.
coffee cup. It's cuter than-
15 years, Kyle. They spent
And
money.
it's still better spent than a lot of other things they do.
That's
It
true.
doesn't. The poor engine. It doesn't work.
I mean, it does move sometimes, but it doesn't
No,
need to
they-
move. It just needs to look cute.
It
just
just
needs
looks
to
cute.
That thing has so much weapons, it doesn't need to move.
It's just like, Lamau, look at me, I'm cute. It's like,
We're
what are
an
you?
infantry. We're an infantry support vehicle. We don't need to support the infantry. Infantry supports us.
Push.
Get out,
Get out.
push
Push.
it. Yeah, I was gonna say get out and push. Fuck.
I find the Bradley to be one of my favorite cute little army vehicles that we have. Like, it's just like, it's like, I carry people inside and I carry lots of guns.
Our engine blocks in the front, and our engine's not strong enough to pull all, to push all the shit.
And that's what makes it cute. It's like you remember that story? The little engine that could, I think I can. That's the Bradley.
Set on fucking fire. Actually, no, check that. The Humvees got set on fire. My brother-in-law told me a fucked up story about how they were like, the beginning of the invasion and shit. They were up armoring the fucking Humvees.
Yes.
And they slapped on a new one, and there was a problem. The engine kept catching fire.
Too much weight.
Yes, because they put on the extra armor because of IEDs and shit, and it turned out, guess what? It literally couldn't. The engine could not handle it, and when they're in their convoys, the engine blocked. I'm not shitting you. When it blew up to the point where the hood fucking gets flung off into the sky.
So the entire convoy's like, oh shit, we just got hit, boys.
Nope. The fucking engine just exploded because of all the armor.
Yep.
Because the engine block, the top part of the hood, isn't actually armored. It's the hinges that hold the hood down are like plastic or some shit, is what he told me. So like it's meant to come off easily. So when the engine block explodes, it easily pops the hood off and flings it in the air. So there's this like hunk of metal flying around and busting on another fucking Humvee. It was dumb, dude. Our military is kind of retarded. 'Cause you think like we're sophisticated and intelligent? No. You got to remember who enlists into the military is a lot of dumb people.
I remember because my dad was recanting about Cold War story stuff and production things and stuff, and when they were doing the prototyping for drones and stuff, and he was talking about the Humvee, and he's like, yeah, so they're like, we need to replace the Jeep, so we'll replace it with the Humvee, and the Humvee's just supposed to be for utility, and then they're like, well, Brass is like, let's use it for combat though. Let's use it for... It's like, we should just get a different vehicle for that, though. It's like, nah, use the utility unarmored vehicle for combat. No, our military's retarded.
I mean, the Taliban's been doing it to great success.
It's the fucking...
I mean, they're not winning.
The mighty Toyota truck.
They are winning.
Bibs, no!
No, but come on, Kyle. The mighty Toyota truck can rival the Humvee anytime.
Dude, the mighty Toyota... Not only does it not stop, but it just can't be.
You know, like, you can either have a fucking Russian MG on it, or it could have explosives, man.
Inshallah. That could be just a driving missile, basically.
Fucking Toyota trucks, dude. It's so stupid.
That was my favorite thing about Arma Combat Operations. Arma 2, Operation Arrowhead. Was playing as the fucking terrorists with their little Toyota trucks and their little fucking T-34 tanks. Or, not T-34. Yeah, they did have T-34, never mind.
Room.
Oh, that was beautiful. Cringe as fuck, but beautiful.
We need more RTSs with terrorist factions like generals, okay? That was hilarious. The technicals.
Oh, that's what they're called, technicals.
They flip when they get explode and the dude on the back goes flying like...
Did you fucking hear, Kyle? Tencent came out and is just like, we're gonna make the next biggest RTS game.
No.
No, they came out and said it, though.
They're just Tencent, though. They're Chi-Coms. They're not allowed to make RTSs.
They don't even know how to make games.
To be fair, Tencent hasn't made a game. Like, they don't even know about this. Like, so it's not their fault. They've never done it.
True. All they can make is cheap Chinese knockoffs.
You see, though, Winnie the Pooh came out and said, no.
I'd sooner buy an Activision Blizzard RTS than I would ever buy a fucking Tencent.
Did you listen to the stupid fucking speech they had in their 100th anniversary?
It's like, our country existed.
Why would anyone listen to that?
I didn't even bother.
It's cringy as fuck, dude.
It's like, oh yeah, no, I read some quotes, like, it's like, if Westerners interfered, they will fall before our iron wall. It's like, lol, what?
Iron wall of 1.2 some billion people, and I'm just like,
It's
okay.
like,
Don't worry. We've moved past the Iron Age. We use steel now.
It's like, bro, you're in the wrong era. They're like, what? It's like, iron doesn't, like, isn't good
You
anymore.
didn't tech up China? God.
Like, oh shit, I forgot to
Maybe
research
Stanford had a
steel.
great leap forward.
It's like a fucking civilization game. They've researched, like, how to make a fraud economy, and now they're like, oh shit, I forgot to research steel.
No, the one thing that made me cringe and shit is just like, China will never be oppressed again. Blah, blah,
Already
blah.
is.
We're not the oppressors, and I'm just like,
Lol.
okay.
It's pictures of Tiananmen Square massacre with all the dead bodies on the street. You aren't?
Dude,
You
there are so many apologists, dude. They're like, Western media is making China seem bad. I'm just like, well, it fucking kind of is. Even though, I get it, yes. Western media is lazy as fuck. They just Google Translate that shit. But, I mean, so it doesn't change the fact.
China is making China look worse than any Western media ever has.
That's true.
That's true. It just cracks me up, dude. So many people are just like, nothing's wrong with North Korea. It's a best Korea.
Yeah, the people that like say stuff like that, you look at their bio and it's like heart, and next to it's like North Korea, Iran, and other fucking totalitarian states.
Thank you, so adorable.
It's like, okay then, buddy.
Dude, I get so fucking cringy every time I see them, dude. I'm just like, you live in a
Every
Western
time I
country.
see a tanky, I'm like, oh right, tankies actually exist.
It's not just a meme. Like they breathe the same air we do.
It's so fucking wrong, though, dude. How can anyone believe that shit?
It's
Like,
the same. Like people are flat earthers, and like people believe that there's like a giant space noodle in the sky that's gonna grant them things. Like there's a lot of weird stuff.
Like, get this, dude. This dude released a YouTube video, and he's talking about the Korean War, and how like he talks about how the South Korean government, North Korean government at the time, they really weren't that different. They were literally both dictatorships, and they were doing horrible things to their own people, which is true.
Mm.
And then this North Korean simp comes along and goes like, "You only talked about what the North Koreans did. You don't talk about what the Americans did." I'm like, did you not watch the video? Just because he's talking about the Korean War doesn't mean he's automatically simping for fucking America. Like, the dude was pretty objective in what he was talking about. When the war happens, everyone forgets the rule.
But they don't care about objectivity, though. They're there for. They don't want objectivity. They want propaganda.
And it's so fucking cringe, dude. Like, get over your fucking self. You're literally in like you're in America, simping for a country that would gladly fucking throw you in a internment camp.
Yep. Who oppresses their own people and brainwashes them into fucking being afraid of everything.
Well, it's the nature of like, oh, you're a slave to capitalism, and I'd rather be a slave to. I'm like, to be honest, I'd rather be a slave to capitalism than a slave to this crazy fuck.
See, the thing is, their argument's like, well, capitalism isn't a perfect system, and it's like, well, no system is actually. Like, perfection is innately inhuman, and we're human.
But like, some are objectively better to deal with than the other. Like, my government isn't actively trying to throw me in jail for saying fuck my government.
Not yet. They're just like,
Nah, but for real though, like,
Maybe those should be thrown in jail though.
Doge run.
I mean, Doge jail. A jail just made for me.
Jail.
That's fine then.
Doge is biased. He's like, my Doge jail is actually a good government.
You see, if I get put in Doge jail, I get Doge things, which makes me happy.
That's true. He's
You
not
get
lying.
paid in Dogecoin.
Doge.
Hey, to the moon.
That meme was so stupid.
I love how these people on Wall Street are freaking out over it too. Like, you're stabilizing the economy. Fuck off! You destabilize the economy with your shit.
Yes, that's true.
But we make money doing it.
But
Other
we
people aren't
make
allowed to make
money.
money.
You're trying to play by the same imaginary game we are, Steve.
And
if we are allowed to break the rules.
Dude,
oh my God.
I read the article with Robinhood, how they were forcing people. They were breaking the rules that, like, they set up. They just didn't want people to buy or sell GameStop stock. And the dude literally was pressured by Wall Street people to stop people from buying more GameStop stock. So now they're being sued into the ground, which makes me happy.
That's good, because that's what they deserve.
They broke their own fucking rules. But see, poor people can't play that game.
Yeah, no, you're not allowed to play that game. You and I aren't. We're not part of the elite.
I love it when they get shut on now.
God damn it.
Fucking
It's pretty great.
It is fucking great, dude.
Poetic
You get so
justice.
whiny. Get inside.
Rich people are the worst.
They kind of
Inside.
are. Like, I remember being a little kid, like, oh, there's no difference between poor and rich people. They're all the same. They're all good people. And then I'm like, I met some poor people, like, cancer. And I met some rich people, like, cancer.
Like, you meet poor people like, there's some good ones here.
There are,
There's
but
a lot
some
of
of them
trash.
some of them
And
are
then you
poor
meet rich
for a
people and like,
reason.
wow, you're all stuck up, insufferable assholes, aren't
They
you?
kinda are. Actually, not all of them. I've actually we did one job when we were doing a home theater system for this guy whose daughter was terminally ill, and he had basically built her a dream ranch so she could live out the rest of her days there before she passed. And Like, he was pretty nice. He was pretty humble.
There's a select few.
That's not to say they're all bad, but my god, I've been in other places where they are fucking like, while you're at it, do this. It's like, dude, I'm here to install your fucking, like, your stereo system. Like, I'm not here to fucking clean your toilet. Like, get the fuck out of here. You gotta pay more for that.
Yeah, I'll clean your toilet, but it's an extra $50.
Yeah, I ain't doing it for free.
He's like, well, I ain't the peasant.
Hey, you're supposed to do it.
I'm a big believer in capitalism. I'll do it for the right price.
No, slave will do it for free.
Cody Davis, don't you
I
say
paid
this
you, that
combo
means I
makes me
own you.
want to write a manifesto. Call it the Doge Festo.
Doge Festo. Fuck it, Steve. Not the Doge Festo, the Doge Chronicles. I think I like that better.
Chronicles of Doge.
The Chronicles of Doge.
Chronicles of Dojik.
We need a movie like that. Doge dressed up like Riddick.
Chronicles of, oh my god. It's this terrible, fuck off.
It's a bit of plagiarism, but you know, we'll just do it just enough so we can get away with it.
It's a parody, it's fine.
Yeah, parody.
Don't say it's a parody, it's okay.
Pebbles.
I can't fix you. I'll
Shut-
give you a portal, though.
What about Barge? What do you mean, what about Barge?
We can't fix Barge.
He's broken.
Arch is broken. Yeah.
All his friends. Yeah, he's busted. Now that is funny. Dogekin. Loses his legs and arms, Dogekin.
No, that's you, Kyle. You break your legs get broken. The fuck? That's your thing.
We're gonna do Lurking Hunger reboot, and I'm gonna re-roll as Aerith, and this time I'm not gonna be a stupid tech priest. This time I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna be
Fat girl.
Fat Girl.
Oh my god. So you're
You're
still
gonna be a
gonna go
seneschal,
in,
Kyle.
you're still going in the barrel then, huh?
Damn. See, if I roll Aerith, oh wait, that's right. She did end up in the barrel. Never mind. I was like, that
Just
was
pick
the other
Seneschal.
character. Every time I
The
pick
other-
Seneschal, I die.
Have you ever picked
Seneschal,
Seneschal?
I'm pretty
Have
sure.
you?
I
I
did.
don't think you have.
Maybe not. What's Seneschal again? What do they do?
That's like the rogue sniper.
Paper pusher.
Oh
Paper
yeah, the paper
pusher?
pusher.
Oh my god, Aerith should be the paper pusher. That's hilarious. Abso-fucking-lutely useless in this campaign.
Rogue Trader is really useful, though.
Doge
Just
needs to be the rogue
power
trader.
alone is super nice.
This time, Doge or character should have a history. It'll be funny.
They should have banged.
Yeah. Ex-Doge girlfriend.
Wait, you saying I should have titties this time or what?
No, I'm kidding. You roll whatever you want. Actually, you don't re-roll Canis. We can finally finish his story.
No,
Ooh, hang on. I have a brilliant idea.
no, I do kind of say we all be.
Doge
females.
should be the Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
And Kyle should be the Doctor. Pick whatever class suits you best.
Are you gonna
And
fucking?
the two of you need to have a history that will not really go anywhere. But it's going to be like, it's a thing in season 1. And it's like, we're going to forget about it till like the last season. Then bring it up again and then drop it again.
Which show is this again?
TNG.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, the Doctor's like, we have a history, and then it never goes anywhere.
If you're going a different direction with the doctor thing, I was be like, oh god. Never mind.
I like the TNG thing. It's like, we have a thing for each other, and then be like, Lamau, just kidding, that was never a thing. Lamau, you got you. Get you. I love it. But at the same time, it's cringe.
I kind of do want to make a female character though.
Do you, Doge? You roll me.
Now you can still have a history.
A cat fight.
No, it's cat and dog. I'm still gonna be some dog related because I don't know. I guess that's his thing.
You're just a Doge now. Like, you are
Yes,
just
you're going to be a bitch.
a Doge.
I'll be a bitch. I'll be a bitch. Jesus.
No, don't roll Ego's character, okay? We already had one of them. Get him!
That's an it character, Kyle. Come on.
I was trying to be nice. And then Doge just like, smash.
I didn't like her at all.
You didn't even play with it. We did.
No, I know, but I still got to talk to her, and I realized how much of a shitty person that person is.
That's true.
And I'm just like, how the fuck did you deal with this?
We didn't. That's kind of the point.
Fucking cringe as fuck, dude.
Savage was good. Oh, Savage was from season 2. Still was just so mad about that. He's like, alright, so ask him my character's name, but we're like all tuned green still, and we're like, you're a savage. It's like, I'm a savage.
Savage.
Oh, god damn
We
it.
treated those characters so well too.
We did. We gave him, like, Savage learned. Savage was Miss Savage.
At least I was a tank, but Jesus Christ did I die almost a lot.
You did.
Fucking his makeshift rules fucking almost killed me so many fucking times.
The last episode, the one that got, what killed the show, or the season, or the RP, was when Arch overbalanced things. Remember those stupid shotgun
That's
lizards?
not overbalancing, Kyle.
We couldn't even
Overbalancing
kill
would
him.
imply too balanced. That was not balanced.
Arch was mad at Bubbles because he was taking advantage of his silly double headshot damage rule. And then he's like,
okay, headshots do double damage. I aim for the head. It's like, you can't do that. I'm like,
you
"Yeah, I
can't
can."
do that.
Yeah, you can't aim. Like, you can't do this. I'm like, but you did it.
Yeah, he started to retcon the rules so like none of us could aim anymore, and we just had to shoot and roll where it landed. It's like, what about the aiming mechanic? Like, that doesn't matter. That was such a long time ago, though. I'm surprised you guys remember that. I do too. We should bully Blondie. Bully him.
I remember that hell, Kyle, okay?
Remember that. Lurking Hunger Season 2 was not nearly as good as 1 at all. Like, it just wasn't the same. It was more YouTubers, which was already bad, and then it was topped by the fact that, fucking A. Like, it wasn't spooky at all. It didn't have any connection to the other campaign. I felt like I was just playing the same character from the previous one
It's like
in a
the
different
Arch-
world.
He just took the name and went like, well, there you go.
There you go. That was it, though.
That was it.
I had to campaign so hard for him to even do Season 2. It took, like, a good several months to finally get it rolling.
Didn't last very long.
It didn't. Because I was like, Arch, no, we can't, like, let's just do it with friends. He's like, no, I'm gonna do it with YouTubers. Like, no! That was me. See, I don't mind doing it with YouTubers, but at least let us get to know them. And he's like, no, and I'm like, fine, I'll
That sounds gay.
I'll do the...
Here's fucking Ragu.
Well, actually, I see,
We
I
did
was-
approve rags though.
well, sort of.
Though we did
We didn't have a choice.
establish a desire to get to know him better.
We
which
did.
never fucking happened.
We were like,
I'll
hey,
never forget, is
I
that
went out of my
fucking-
way. Listen, okay, chat, you need to know this. This is the fucking truth here. Kibs went out of his way. I contacted Riggs before the RP because Arch was refusing to let us try to talk to him and connect us with him. So I went and emailed him so we could go like, hey, you know, we're part of the RP. Feel free to join the Discord server. We'd like to, you know, get to know each other before we play the game together. Because every time he invites these fucking random fucking YouTubers, it always ended fucking awfully. Every time was drama riddled because there'd be some sort of miscommunication because somebody didn't understand what the other person was saying. So it's like, I will work to make sure that doesn't happen. I will fucking be the one to contact him and we'll meet him beforehand. He shows up. And then I don't remember exactly what happened, but the worst
No.
things that could happen happened.
No, I remember specifically because this is Coco's fucking moment.
Oh
to
god,
shine.
Coco.
Coco
No.
was just like, oh, you're that one furry dude, and then he blew up.
He got so mad. 'Cause-
Even he is one. I don't know why he got pissed.
He really is. His fucking avatar is a fucking Shiba Inu.
As a sheep, I'll never forget looking at his dumb fucking YouTube channel like background is him as a Shiba Inu looking at dog porn and other things on his windowsill. That's like, okay, yeah, you have a fucking dildo that looks like a dog cock. All right, yeah, you're a fucking furry, dude.
It's one of those things where it's like, can you really be angry at someone if they're like looking at you and your avatar and it's like,
So wait, finish
Probably
the
a
story,
fucking
because
dirtbag.
that was basically Coco was just trying to be like, oh hello, you know, be nice, but Coco says that, and after that, like it's straight downhill.
It was right downhill. Like he never showed up in the channel again. Like at the post, he always left the post RP chat. Like he didn't give a fuck. And it's just like, all right, cool. Like, we're not even going to discuss things. You're just here for the clicks, dude. I get it.
That's always what they're there for. Jeremy was the same way. He wasn't there to play with us. He was there to just click.
I'm so happy I missed that dude. Fuck.
You lucky bastard. Even Arch had enough of him. Arch was
Dude.
like, you slipped and broke your neck.
Jeremy ever do anything?
He was wasting our time. That's about it,
no,
though.
Did Jeremy ever say anything? Did he do anything ever?
Yes, he
I'll
did,
put
and I
it-
blew up at him, actually. That's when he basically started, like, before the RP's over and we're still trying to play the game, he started bringing up more drama stuff, and he kept doing it, and I fucking blew up at him.
Yeah, but did he do anything
In
in
one
the
of the
RP?
last ends of the episode. I don't know. In terms of game, no, he was just sort of there. He's kind of,
That's what.
like, imagine Dev, but, like, Dev's actually... See, Dev's trying. He's actually working to get better. Jeremy was the opposite. Jeremy's not... He didn't do anything.
The only thing I never I've heard of Jeremy before he did the roleplay thing, because those was at the time where I was just like, YouTube's throwing algorithm things. Here's more news related shit, and I was like, I watched the video and I'm like, YouTube, are you drunk? This isn't news at all. This is like literally like throwaway fuck. What is that thing called that paparazzi do? Like they go around gathering useless information, and then they sell.
Sensationalism?
No. It's like tabloids.
Oh, tabloid. Okay, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like he's a tabloid. That's what he is. He literally posts useless information that some people just love eating.
Welcome
like-
to the Last Boss, Cal.
What the fuck is this
Yep.
thing?
Did you guys do the other like big optional dungeon in this area?
Nope.
Okay. Hey, Bubs, you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
Boxing's wondering if he can have his pink roll back.
That's up
Oh,
to
yeah.
you, I guess.
I'm asking Chad if he's behaved. So far, I've got a very biased answer.
How biased is he?
Probably very.
Bruh, they're hurting key. Okay, fine.
I always found the final boss for this game to be, or let me rephrase it.
Hands
Of
with
the base
you
game.
helping us. Lurking Hunger's revival even goes closer.
I haven't seen Hans do any roleplay shit, so I don't even know how he functions.
Last episode was the first time anyone outside of... Well, Dev didn't really. Disco's been trying. Hands did the first player to actually do any proper role-playing, in my opinion. The only one. I don't
To
think
be
I...
fair, it was more the thing of like how I initially envisioned the character. It's like, we kind of really got screwed over by trusting the rat to do our shit for us. So it's like, let's not do that.
I mean, it's elite difficulty, Cal.
I'm not a big fan of my rat rolling for it. I don't like that. I want to roll for my pets.
Yeah, but you know Arch, he wants an insert character.
Well, not only insert, but he can control the results if we can't see it.
What is that character he fucking yoinked? The walrus or some shit?
Franklin,
God.
the one reason why
Franklin.
Nerfy was just wanted to commit suicide in that campaign, because
Yes.
every
Yeah,
pet
basically
Nerfy
Arch
got,
fucking
Arch would take control of his pets from him, and then
His-
just do whatever Arch wanted.
And the beaver. What was the other thing? I forget. It was a beaver or some shit. I don't fucking remember.
A raccoon and named Racket. I
yeah,
remember.
but basically Kibs is
I wanna check
familiar,
out
a
the
little
actual-
rat is
both of
like he's like, oh, he's just permanently summoned now. Unless he's killed, and then you have to
Anyway.
resummon him. That's basically what Arch is doing for that.
Let's see. Psychic disciplines.
See, this is weird. The
Beastmaster.
tentacles are still wiggling despite it being dead.
It's fine, it's just nerves, like, firing and going off and all that fun stuff. It's wiggly meat.
Focklings and trubs, I think. Fox is like, no. Dario Costa says, I'm sad I'm so late. You should be. You very much should be.
Yeah, seems like Foxing hasn't been here very long, so I don't know if he should get his pink rollback. Sounds like he's been slacking.
Foxy, you haven't been showing up to our streams 24/7, Foxy. I think you'll be taken to the dungeon. Like, not again.
Oh, let me get all lubed up first.
Oh shit, here we go again. I've been good, screams Foxling with lies spewing forth from his mouth. Hold on, get a real haircut. Donates 10 pennies to say, I really enjoyed the first season of Lurking Hunger, especially the final attack on the logging village. That's true, that was pretty climactic. And that fight with the demon. I couldn't believe it when that crazy pistol actually worked. Shame everyone died afterwards.
Oh yeah, the talking about the logging camp defense. That was, I remember, like, we tried to stop them all from running out, and they all ran out and died.
Our loved ones. And it's like, no, come back. And they're like,
Yeah, we like, I tried rolling and we failed, and we're just like, well, bye.
they just.
Doge, I will say, out of all the like Skaven RP stuff we did, the last session did definitely have one of my most enjoyed moments in the campaign so far. Where Kibs and a fucking Chaos Dwarf Sorcerer basically had a mini wrestling match right next to the edge of his tower.
Send him the fan art from that. That was kind of
because
funny.
Kibs is like, I'm gonna throw him off the tower because he's standing right there. So they have this fucking intense like wrestling match over the span of like 3 or 6 seconds, however long like a turn is denoted in the system.
Technically, it wasn't a very long fight, but it was an epic battle between two wizards.
If you looked at the rolls they got, like, yes, it was an epic fight.
Compared to the fact that we're both fucking weak-ass fucking sorcerers.
Except he's a dwarf and like half stone.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just a frail rat.
I almost
On
actually
your
succeeded.
first fucking career.
I almost got him, Bubs. I almost killed him. How does that make you feel? Granted, with the help of hands, I want to point out.
Did you almost? You got halfway there.
No, he was actually 1 yard away from falling. Or
Ew.
2 yards. But if you got pushed
He
again,
was
it'd be
one
2
move.
yards.
He was one move action. I'll put it
So
that
you
way.
got literally halfway there.
He was close to death. He was so close, Bubs.
To be fair, Arch did say that it was extremely close for like what was it, 2 or 3 like very important rolls. It's just the
Yeah, no,
dice said
it
he
was a
lived.
head-to-head thing. Like, it was epic.
It actually included his plus 10 from using a fate point. He might have actually gotten it too.
Yeah, had I done that, he would have actually fallen.
There, I'll be.
But you didn't.
Screw.
You're like,
I'll be
I'm going to
back.
use a fate point for a plus 10. Doesn't have the
Yeah.
plus 10, doesn't bring it up ever. It's like,
I
Ben,
used...
brain move.
No!
That- So I'll be right back. I'm gonna just see if I can find some food.
Hurry back, doggy slave.
I'll get over here.
Finished eating
Worry
a
about-
taco salad that I got from work.
Portal Cal.
Chubby, chubby, baby. Where are you? Is that Bib? Blib. How many vagoos does Bub have? 7. What? What's wrong, Bubbos? A cutscene? Oh my god, this game has cutscenes?
Rarely.
Voice acting?
Lo'ith Soler, Lo'ith Bismir,
Look at that face.
Monomotrum Thonokolo Utokrain! This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked.
Take it easy, John. What's happened?
Some new kind of a theory. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. The loss of Algrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmouth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing.
She pushed him in.
Malmeth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmeth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
A chilling tale, indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Malmeth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again. We need you to strike at the heart of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmeth.
The fact that the game had voice acting just threw me off, though. Because it's been silent until then.
That's partial voice acting.
Partial.
Like, quests, a lot of the time have voice acting, Kyle.
Bumps, what are you talking about?
Good work handling Lucius, but the necropolis still awaits.
What are you, some
Beat the
kind of-
main game, Kyle.
We some kind of bib?
Handling Lucius.
I think you should have a legendary item now, too.
I do have more powerful Brevel bibs. But I think that will wrap up today's stream, because we got pretty far, chat. Thank you for the donations today. Get a really
Also a
ridiculous
good
bit to
stopping
say.
point.
Has anyone ever successfully completed an RP? No.
It's my first one, so no.
Well, it's not even about.
Mine successfully completed.
I don't even know what that means. What is an RP ends when the players no longer want to play? Because an RP can go on forever. There's some RPs that
Taking
go on for
a generous
lifetimes.
interpretation of what he said is playing an RP through its quote-unquote story to completion.
There's no such thing as a completion for a story. There's different chapters and different arcs. I've completed tons of chapters and tons of arcs. But an RP never ends. It just keeps going. Until the players get sick and bored of it and don't want to play it anymore.
But then, yeah, if you're gonna use that interpretation, then yes,
It's not even that
you can.
interpretation, that's just how it is. Like, we beat a big quest in Lurking Hunger, and then it moves to the next one. We defeat the Wall of
And what about
Pelugris.
pre-written books?
Apparently, those are just chapters.
I'm not talking about pre-written books, I'm talking about RPs.
And you have pre-written books for RPs, Cal.
Ew, cringe. Yeah, but that's just a story. That is a chapter.
They have a beginning and an end, and those are far more than one do, Cal.
It's cringe. Why would you use a pre-made book? Alright, cringe aside. Ah, what a weird thing. What a dumb thing. Viking
Just
Kiwi
like,
donated
this is my
generous, be
narrative.
quiet. 50 North Koreans. Thank you for the slaves. I'm sure Bubbles will find a good use for them. Now Bubbles can continue.
Or Cal.
Don't interrupt supers, but you guys do it anyway, so I don't even know why I bother. They do,
Look
chat.
at Kyle, getting so grumpy.
Fucking Chubby Bubby and
Just
Chubby
because
Ketchup.
someone ruined his little narrative.
My narrative's never ruined. It's still flawless and towering like an iron wall before
No,
the
you see,
Westerns.
Bubs, you have to keep in mind his interpretation. You didn't interrupt him. It's just a new chapter.
Now, we gotta wrap up the stream before Doge come back, because we do have to talk to Doge about getting his icon. We're adding new icons to the streamer-oodles. I'm gonna put them on a separate layer. Sadly, there's only so much space. Technically, I can only add one more before all the permanent spaces are taken up, and then I have to slide things around. How unfortunate for me. I'm right. I know. No, we went over the stream, Robert, by 20 minutes. 4 hours and 20 minutes long so far. But yes, thanks for all the donos. Thanks for popping in. Don't forget to join the Discord server. Link in the description. Fine, I'll read John, because I noticed you in Twitch. He says, book modules are good for really busy people, or those lacking the creative drive. I just don't imagine people with no creative drive wanting to ever GM. This is weird.
They don't GM. They're the players.
But the GM needs to be the one who writes the book. Or writes the story. By and large.
And then what if the GM is one of those people who's just really busy, but he wants to take his friends through an RP?
That's what I was talking about. Either way. Good night, chat.
No.
Night me.